Yeah. Hey, hey. Okay. Auch sehr heiß. So, yeah, Shanzo says we don't really track this. We don't really usually track the streaks here, but shooting for the 69%, and which I never like. That is very important, yeah. Shooting for the 69, that's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. That's what I thought. Okay, this is... Oh. Okay. So. Uh, 250 gold are always not bad if, or quite nice on the Ironclad. Right side is too late elite into late elite, so that's nearly what we want to do. No, yes, yeah, let's do that. 3 elite path is the only one. The only one is here. The only one. There are no others. Guardian is the boss. Yeah. So it goes through here guaranteed if you want to take a shot. Forced pathing. Forced pathing here. Oh, that's great. Let's take the damage. At least the play is not so difficult here. At least the play is clean. Also this play, we have to do it. Double block attack is obvious. I don't think that we need to argue about the 2 block area. Or do we? I don't think so, right? No, I don't think so. Or would you like to lay the 2 block instead? I think we are not even good in this fight. I think we are not even good in this fight. Given that this guy is really annoying. Like, yeah. Now of course, it's different, but you know. This 2, like if you save the 2 there, you can also take easily another 7, for example. Yeah, so I also took away variants. Warcry sucks heavy. Pummel is bad. Heavy, bad. Uppercut is good, yeah. Clean decision. There is a Clockwork Souvenir. The Clockwork Souvenir is insanely good. Just gets better over time, but even early is also already realistically good. Specifically on the Ironclad, if you get like an upgraded flex or something, you can also always make use of it and all these things, but we will see. Actually, there's also Orichalcum. Orichalcum is good early on. I cannot complain about that too much. And we can also buy Shrugged-Off as well if we are willing to do so. I guess Shrugged-Off is just positive. Not so much with the Orichalcum though. But probably still worth to be bought. Also this is a must, yeah. As the Clockwork Souvenir is by far the best relic in this, like what you see here. And yeah, the Orichalcum, I don't know. Yeah. Generally speaking, I think that early is a no-brainer, right? Let's buy it. It's nearly a no-brainer, really. And the Shrugged-Off, I don't know. I only know that now that we get Orichalcum. I don't know. I think it's okay. Yeah. And I mean, I guess losing gold is not even bad. Because World of Goop. If you get World of Goop, we Don't lose gold. For example, I don't know. Amjad says, feels like Orichalcum is considerably better with uppercut. Yeah, right, because you spend so much energy in the attack, so you don't have energy to block. Also weakness. Synergize with the Orichalcum a lot. Also double weakness later, yeah. So what's the point here? The point here is... about the Shrugadov. I don't know. I mean, might also be a shop 3, 6, 9, 12. So we have like, I don't know, 1 and 5. Hi. Is the Shrugadov not just a very good card? Schon, oder? Schon, oder? Ja, doch schon. Doch schon. Yeah, also, what I forgot, against Guardian, ne? Against Guardian Shrugadov also. Yeah, against Guardian Shrugadov also rocks the house. Get regret. Not really, right? Cannot carry the regret with us. Whenever we lose like 2 life, it's so sad, this curse, right? The curse certainly throws us back 100 for the remove. Once we remove it plus this, it's like break even with the dings. Yeah, gonna lose a lot with no shop, right? That's so expensive. Yeah, how to believe it. Very, very expensive. Attack, attack, block, and then we can heal full. Love it. Oh, okay. Power potion. Oh my god. Those are bad. Yeah. I know I talked about the flex, but hey. I don't know. Yeah, flex is still a bait, exactly. Dark Embrace cannot be good, specifically not against Guardian. So I guess you prefer mutagens rather than flex? Yeah, of course. I talked about flex plus. No, I talked about flex plus, but there it also won't be flex plus. So I don't know. No, it like that's the thing. I mean, it won't come upgraded. So. It's also that this here does play anyways, the artifact. Against Nob, it cancels vulnerable, which is huge. Against the Lagavulin, it cancels out debuff dexterity. Yeah, so you get like one time you can debuff you can prevent the debuff of the dexterity. I mean, that's good. I mean, actually, it's not that good, unfortunately, but yeah. And yeah, upgrade to that, but we also need an upgrade to uppercut. So I guess, yeah, we just... Wow. Also good fights, getting out of these fights with no life loss. Like, count me in, you know. Like, that's just good. No life loss. It's okay. Fairy in a bottle. Man, weird, 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 weird. Weird, weird, absolutely weird. Oh, fairy in a bottle. Yeah, now we are invincible and we can farm a lot of elites, but unfortunately there are only 3. If stars align, we can spend a lot of life here with this Simmering Light. Simmering Light would be great to lose a lot of life. Chest of Relic would be great to lose a lot of life. Even World of Goo. Even Sensory Stone. I don't care. Okay. Gentleman says, I think we need Twin Strike. Our damage is low. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we need Twin Strike against the Nob. We need Twin Strike as being an attack. Is an Infernal Blade pick? No, we cannot opt out Perforated Strike yet. Look, if we pick Twin Strike and then we get a Perforated Strike, I would take that. So against the Nob, obviously Twin Strike is also better. So when do you want to have the Infernal Blade? I mean against the cubes we have Orichalcum. So against the cubes you would prefer this. But there we have Orichalcum. So against Lagavulin we would prefer that, but that's about it. Thunderclap is worse than Twin Strike, so that's that. Oh, Peter says Twin Strike is against Lagavulin not that great. That is true. But we have Uppercut for dealing damage, Bash to deal damage. Maybe we suffer some, but Orichalcum will buffer a little bit. And we are also willing to use a Power Potion against Laga. I don't know. I mean, generally I see Twin Strike over Infernal Blade in Act 1. But I let myself convince otherwise. But I'm just thinking by picking Twin Strike we just have Perforated Strike open. And I think Perforated Strike open is not to be irrelevant, like with Orichalcum. Specifically with Orichalcum, Perforated Strike can be taken, you know. And then we go Perforated Strike Orichalcum direction. It's possible, you know, I'm not saying... And Strengths, with Twin Strike we can still also go to Strengths. I mean, this is usually a 1.5 energy attack. And in average that's like, on Ironclad 16, 15 damage. So, isolated that's better, but I don't know what this brings us, you know, so... also, if you want to pinpoint exactly damage, you don't know what this is and all these things. How about the Thunderclap in general? Bad. Really bad, in my opinion. I'm also saying, like, with these, maybe Mutagens, then we have 3 strengths, that would also fit this theme. I mean, Infernal Blade is usually not that bad, but it's also a little bit, I don't know. Twin Strike, yeah, probably Twin Strike. Should you use a Power Potion regardless? Probably right. Maybe not. I mean, we don't get vulnerable. The Nob hits 18. We take 12 max. And we take 2, then we take 2, and then we take... No. We take 2... We take 2, 12, but weakened. 2, 12. 2, 12, 7. Oh. So... And we got 3 potions, 2 potions and 3 fight. So only 30%. And Power Potion here is not even that great. So... We have a lot of attack density. Power Potion should be much better against cubes or Lagavulin. Yeah. Much better. Oh, is there a hallway fight in between? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is not high damage, you know. Yeah. Potion, but not good potion. Dexterity potion is not a good potion, so whatever. House Ink Bottle? Mediocre. We set that up, guys. I'm not even kidding. No, seriously. Look at this. Like, this is preparation par excellence. Like, if this didn't happen, this does also not happen, you know. And then you have garbage. No? Wo geht ihr denn? Bleibt in der Nähe vom Haus. So, go. There it is. And we want to remove defense with Orichalcum, not strikes. Early perfect strike. We already picked a strike. The other attack we picked is utility. We already picked corresponding block. We already picked Orichalcum. We spent all the energy into strikes and then Orichalcum blocks us in. If we get to remove, we want to no remove strike because we want to remove defend because of Orichalcum. Yeah. So now, but the removing defense sucks if you don't play a perfect strike deck. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, Peter says this already feels like a win, not even remotely. But it's also funny because usually people like around half a year ago, they would have told me, if I would have told them I now picked the perfect strike, they would have said, okay, now the run is lost. Usually in this direction. Yeah, let's pick the golden idol. Yeah. Losing max HP, everything is unreasonable. This might even cost us, you know. This question mark might even cost us life. So let's do this. It's okay. It didn't really cost us actual HP. I mean, against a Guardian, we can also block him with the Orichalcum, even against a 10 hit. Because maybe weakness, maybe not. But against a 10 hit, we have Orichalcum. Leaves the other hits though. But yeah. What Luna wants to remove Bash? No. Defend, no. Oh, and life plays against the Guardian. Yeah, that's also true. No, yeah, defend is really bad. We don't even have vulnerable chain. Like, we do have exact vulnerable chain if we keep both things in the deck, yeah. Yeah, I guess remove defend with the Orichalcum. You don't even want to play defend, do you? You want to play Shrugadov at best. But really playing defense probably won't happen. Yeah. Yeah, defend, bye-bye. With a golden idol, I would not even take that, I think. Yeah, no, having the golden idol makes this a key. Ah, yeah. Power potion? Because of demon form and yalla yalla. Yeah, potion drop 20% though. But, I mean, against the cubes you have Orichalcum. So... Berserk gives us extra energy, that's not bad per se. Corruption gives us 4 energy in total. And what corruption seems really sad with Ori? Yeah. Oh, and Berserk even if eats the artifact, right? So you can exhaust the block on the first cycle to only draw attacks? No, I don't think we don't do that. Yeah, okay, so we take the Berserk, okay. So play Berserk. So best would be if we can bash, right, and prepare. Bash into next turn or something, that would be ideal. Like what you see here, right? So this, yeah. very good. It's very good. Why? Yeah, 20, it's still not upgraded. Shrugadov is clear. I don't know. I don't know. Was it clear? Yeah, sure, it's clear, because this is. So this is our deck. Huh. With 4 energy, I'm considering to block full here. And then bash over Perfect Strike for sure. Currently thinking... definitely one defend. And now the question is... whether we should play one more defend. So one more defend, 9 damage, 79. Next turn... we are probably not blocking in standard. So... 79, 30, is 50, is 20, is kill. So I believe defend. Yeah. Yeah. Let's play good. Let's play well, please. Let's not play like garbage. We have a reputation to preserve here. Just kidding. I mean, these draws are abysmal bad. Like, that's sad. Like, nah. I mean, this is really like not how I was, like, how I was supposed to draw, but it's probably still good anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Mann, ja. Ja, Mann, geiler Fight. Ja, Mann. Look at this. Hm? Geiler Fight, oder? Ne? Ja, das ist ein geiler Fight war das. Ein richtig guter Fight. Ja, Dreamcatch, what a trash. We only pick attacks which are reading strike. Yeah, don't tell anybody, but if you want to go in the perfect strike deck, I told the secret the other day. I was already thinking whether I should tell the secret, because otherwise it wouldn't be a secret any longer. But then I thought, man, maybe I just tell you the secret. So if you want to build a perfect strike deck, pick strikes. I know, it's very valuable information. Okay. Okay, everything which exhausts is garbage with perfect strike deck. Yeah. And in perfect strike deck, everything which exhausts is trash. Golden Idol is a lot of gold, I like that. Also question mark farming, I like that. Orichalcum benefits from apparitions. So Golden Idol, question mark farming, apparitions, not max HP, little max HP, we benefit. This benefits apparitions, this benefits apparitions. Question marks, also mutagens, Clockwork Souvenir, Perfect Strike, Synergy. Long story short, question marks are very good in Act 2. Also Life Loss book, there are some Life Loss events. Knowing Skull, the Ancient Tome and all these things. If we get them, also good, because then we can rest and we get benefit from this relic. So our relics do really synergize with Act 2. With Act 2 question marks. Okay. So yeah, we have artifact, my friend. This automatic place one. Nein. Hey. Okay. I wanted to do it anyways. I wanted to do that anyways, right? I wanted to double block this guy, right? Now I need to do that, so to not admit my mistake, man. This is cruel. Yeah. Freaking cruel. Now that would be perfect heal if he now hit now, right? Yeah, perfect heal comp. Perfect heal, perfect ink bottle. Ah, I could have better perfect. I could have perfected the ink bottle one more, but whatever. Perfect heal. The ink bottle, yeah. Actually, I should have. Nah, let's play clean from now on. I could have had this one more, but on full life with the Dreamcatcher, I was like, whatever, who cares? But should do that. Okay. I usually set up my relics in the last turn at least. Yeah. It's also like a mindset. Like either you play clean or you don't. You know. At least in the last turn. Like that's the philosophy. Like in the last turn of the fight, we usually set everything up we can. Right. Okay. We do not need to delay for 20 turns, but in the last turn at least we should play it clean. What? Shockwave or Recalcum? But don't we already have Uppercut? I was actually looking at this Power Through here maybe a little bit. Power Through is a very effective card. Very strong. No, Clockwork Souvenir doesn't stop Snacko Eye. No. Shockwave is a little bit sad considering our energy. Exactly. Yeah. It's a margin card with our energy at the moment, but not only this, but once the uppercut is upgraded, this uppercut is already dealing 2-2. And then sometimes with the Shockwave you just overlay. If you upgraded Shockwave, you definitely overlay. Then you play like whatever, Shockwave, you have 5-5, then it goes to 4-4, and then you draw uppercut. And then do you play this uppercut? Now maybe you want to play the uppercut because of Recalcum, but hey, maybe you don't want to play the uppercut because you overlay weakness and strength. It's weird. Yeah. I think Power Through is nice, yeah. It's bad against the Guardian in the first half of the fight, but then in the second half it's okay again, so. Stamora says we don't want exhaust in a strike deck, and Power Through speaks for exhaust. Why don't we want exhaust in a strike deck? I mean, if we are talking about exhaust, we are not talking about any exhaust, right? With Power Through, we are talking exactly about Second Wind, and Second Wind doesn't exhaust attacks. So, yeah, basically what Peter says. We do not mind Second Wind, we do not mind Evolve. I mean, we do not want Second Wind. I mean, that might be a little bit heavy. I mean, I would never pick Second Wind if I don't already have Power Through in my deck. But if we are talking about late game potential, starts with Power Through. Power Through is just a very, very good card. I mean, but even that's the thing, right? I mean, if you want to start some combo, start with cards which are break even already. Power Through is break even already. You Power Through, you can. It's already okay without any synergy. So let's pick that now as an okay card. And if you get synergy, fine. If you don't, who cares? Even a Medikit, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. No, it's just good. It's 1 energy, 15 block. What do you want more, right? Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah, just like Twin Strike and the Perfect Strike, stuff like this, yeah, exactly. Fire or Monster? Monster, you are fired. Okay, so about this fire, maybe the fire would be really... monster rewards are not that bad on the other hand, because all strike cards are of common nature. Perfect Strike, Pommel Strike, Twin Strike. But we want upgrade Perfect Strike for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 6 currently? That's a little bit lousy, but yeah. It's 7, right? No. Sollte eigentlich 7 sein. No, it's 6. 7, yeah. Yeah, no, it's 7. I know I was confused because I know it's always 18, 24, 20, 27, 20. You know, like I have the pairs in my mind. Like, so, yeah. Yeah, I was just confused because I know it's 20 to 27. So, but yeah. Which it is. Yeah. So, +7 for that upgrade. This upgrade is very important as well. So, this will probably +8 after the card picks. Yeah, upgrades are very important. Yeah, this is better than hallway fights, probably. Ah! Yeah. Peter doesn't like it. Dann ist er wieder zurück. Du musst noch etwas holen. Ja, habe ich mir gedacht. Twin Strike 10, base, utility 11, plus Perfect Strike 1, 12, 13, 14. Probably pick another Perfect Strike, but maybe not. 16. Better than this. As good as this, maybe better. Way better than these. Same as this. Worse than this once upgraded. Worse than this, probably. Yeah, worse than that. Worse than this, but better than these. I don't know. We got a good thing going on, don't need this. Yeah, we don't need that, right? Wow. On the other hand, if you get Mutagen, that what you're saying is against the Guardian is not so potent, or what? Also strike dummy, yeah, there are some. I mean, strike dummy is uncommon, I wouldn't. What, we are going to regret Twin Strike at some point? Yeah, certainly. I mean, it's always like upside and downside, of course. Yeah. We are also looking to put 1 armament into our deck at some point. Ja, also yeah, it's also that we don't want immediate power, right? Immediate power is weird, right? Why? Naja, if we lose life, is that bad? No, we want to utilize Fairy in the Bottle, so every life loss is less worse than usual. If we lose life immediately, is it bad? No, we have Dreamcatcher. With the Dreamcatcher, any life loss we have is less important. If we trade against Bloody Idol, the very same thing applies. So... And if you are talking about late game, Twin Strike will fall off or what? Will it fall off? Probably, yeah. It's also that we then see whether we got actually Strike Dummy, right? And then if we got Strike Dummy or Mutagens, right? If we get Strike Dummy or Mutagens, it comes again, we pick it. Yeah. Okay. But it doesn't come back again. Or we go into another direction. And we do it different. No, it's not bad, but it's also not good either. That's the problem. The only question is whether we are good against the Guardian. I do not see Falter against the Guardian. So, yeah. Let's go full in. Fully in for 33. Then Twin Strike alone can clean. It's clear that you use your Recalcum in the first here, yeah. Yep. Cluck, cluck. Nice. So this is 1427, bring it to 18. Only this. Maybe correct this. No. I think correct is this. I think that's actually correct. Ja. Okay. Drawing 2 attacks also does it? No, with 2 attacks we wouldn't have been there. 2 attacks would have not been sufficient. But I like how we played it. A lot. Power through, hey, yeah. Our friend the power through. Even against the cubes. Very good. It's a very, very good fight here. Yeah, very, very good. Also insanely good, you know. Matryoshka. Like future power. It's okay. Whirlwind. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe we just whiff the purple strike thing. Yeah. If you want to perfect strike deck and there are no perfect strikes coming down, like coming up, like showing up, you just keep perfect strike as a single thing. And that's it. No strike, no deal. Yeah, or take Whirlwind and just disregard the strike direction, for example. That being said, Whirlwind is pretty garbage against Guardian, but... yeah. It's just that Whirlwind is our first AoE, that's all. Also very nice with Orichalcum. You can stuff all energy into the... and then you have Orichalcum. Whatever. I guess Twin Strike is good against the birds, though. Which is okay. Weakness is also okay against the birds. What else? We go question mark farming anyways. It's pretty bad against the Guardian, though, now, right? Like, we definitely want to make the uppercut upgrade. Why? One weakness, one vulnerable. How does that translate? Well, the weakness, we don't even have weakness chain. So the +1 weakness plays 100%. 100%, like, straight up, right? And then we have one additional vulnerable. How does that play? Yeah, amazingly, because we cannot always play the bash. So that's also amazing. So definitely upgrading uppercut. And then we have Whirlwind in the deck against Guardian, which is just weird, right? We also have additional card draw. We don't have the energy to support that. And currently we don't have any relic support on the Whirlwind. So, I mean, besides the Orrery, yeah. But. So, yeah. If the rare card is Immolate, we are very sad as well. Yeah, that's true. It's just that we currently don't get any picks, you know. And that makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah. Whoa! 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 Bam! Vulnerable. A lot of damage is coming down here. Bam! 2 and 2. Oh, that's nice. Weakness and vulnerable. Oh, and weakness is also so nice because, naja, it's obvious why. Perfect strike. I mean, that's 40. 40 for 4. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, let's do that. Bam, 40. Yeah. Yeah, double block. Yeah, or vulnerable infliction. Also interesting. Man, that you block for 5 and then we take 4 is so... It's so stupid. This makes sense. So we can play uppercut, shrug it off. I like that a lot. Right? Uppercut, shrug it off. Yeah. Weakness and vulnerable. The uppercut next turn, vulnerable is less value, yeah. Yeah, I also think we should just block in. Okay. Whoosh. Fist of Fire. 37, huh? Maybe we should just play this, honestly. Whoa! Hey, mano, hier geht's immer ab. Yeah, we wait for the next. No, actually, these are good. These are good in the block. Let's do that. Hey, Eltroglodita. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Appreciate it. Bargain! 40. And again into weakness. So nice. Yeah, here we have a full block, right? I mean, that we also do. Oh, I forgot one ink bottle. Was too excited again. Whoa! Yeah, same. Same. Right, I mean. You don't block in, but you do. Anyways. Yeah, it's good here for the ink bottle. This and this, yeah, perfect. Okay, give me the freaking gold cash. Give me the potion to my Tash. Here, ink bottle 9, perfect setup. There you go. Corruption is the biggest trash here, right? Oh my god, is that big garbage. Garbage trap, crap, clap, super mega crap, ultra hyper mega trash. But on the other hand, okay. Okay. So, too excited. There's some pervious here. Hey. Also wenn ich jetzt hier den Green Slime take, if I take the Green Slime, freaking crap, because we have the freaking Golden Idol, man. Cannot do that. It's even -1. Cube. Do we have Life Leech? Man, we don't even have Life Leech. Hey, Kotze. Probably the cube anyways, right? For future value. I mean, the Green Slime, we are strong enough to not to be forced to take the Green Slime, right? I guess we also can have some theory. There's some theory about the cube that we can actually take more life loss because of Dream Catch. You know, like we have cube, we have Dream Catch, we take some chip damage, but it's only chip damage because of Orichalcum. So now we have Orichalcum chip damage combination, right? And what I'm saying, yeah. Okay, so we take 6 damage, but we don't take 12, right? And then we take 6 damage, we draw a card. Okay, cool, you know. Like usually we take all the heat if we take 3 energy. But with this we take way less heat. That's very good. Now we took chip damage, because we did if you use only Orichalcum. But then we have the Dreamcatcher. You know, like the perfect synergy. Then heal back the chip damage. Yeah, let's do that. Also with this, the force energy is way less important, because very often you don't need to block. Yeah, let's take the cube. So I want to we said something about question marks. There would be a shop here. So, and I don't mind to go to shop, right? So because we have 300, so maybe just start here, go into the shop, take a peek into the shop, and then we decide from there. There's also the max elite path. If you go here, yeah, I mean, we start here anyways, and then we see. Okay. I can use the explode potion for reach if this is required. Yeah, we have 3 energy, I know. At least we don't get frail. The artifact will help us a lot here. Negated and negated. Whoa, Orichalcum value, look at that. Orichalcum and artifact value. 6 hyper block and artifact also blocked out. 22. Cube. Block attack. We don't want to take the 22 here. The 6 we definitely take though. Yeah. Bash. Hey?
Ja.
Wo?
In unserem Garten.
Boah, wir haben doch gar kein Wasser. Und vor dir hast du dann quasi auf der Hand gehalten, ja? Das ist aber cool.
Soll ich dir nicht zeigen?
Ja, zeig mal. Ja, aber das ist Heizliefer. Die können sich nicht selber aufheizen. Die sind immer so warm, wie das Wetter gerade warm ist.
Meine Hände an. Die sind warm. Die Brüte ist kalt. Und ich habe die Brüte aufgewärmt. Und jetzt ist die Brüte nicht ganz winterlich.
Okay. Okay. Apparently we found a toad. Yeah, a toad, but not a battle toad. Well, actually it was pretty fat, but yeah. It's spring outside, guys. So, whoa, Orichalcum again. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. This is beautiful. Do you see that? Did you lose life in that fight? Number 1, not really. Number 2, did you use the artifact? Absolutely. Number 3, did you use your Orichalcum every freaking turn? Did you find an overlay potion? No. But ink bottle perfect setup. Yeah, man. That's the spirit. This shockwave. You wanted the shockwave. Are you sure that this is reasonable? It's not reasonable, right? The shockwave. I mean, it's only reasonable once we found corruption. Who's the boss, by the way? It's like her with her minions. Yeah, if you see AoE, we better pick that up, no? Sometimes with the perfect strike deck, you can actually pinpoint focus her. On 3 energy, that's already debatably difficult. And if you just don't get offered any strikes, it's even more difficult. Yeah. Also, I have to say with Power Through, Impervious, shrug it off. I mean, it might not look like it because we already picked up Orichalcum. But we are, I don't know, 1 Barricade and 1 Entrench away from maybe circulating. I mean, on 3 energy is difficult, but you know, like like we also have to. We will see. We will see. Yeah, now Uppercut is also upgraded, so I think we just skip this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, I think it's just before we have not seen corruption. Nah. So question mark or should we go left? Left means no shop though. I think I like question mark into shop. I mean, directly before the shop, maybe we really have a decision. Because if we take this, well, we have 236 or 336. And 336 is pretty good. And 236 isn't. So I guess... Huh? Dankeschön. That frozen eye there. I mean, it's the only thing we can purchase, no? Yeah. If you take the frozen eye, there are also many advantages. You can, for example, just pick Havocs. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Havoc can then be picked with corruption or without, but upgraded Havocs we can always also take. Yep. With the cube it has some synergy. Yeah, it does, right? So... Is Metallicize a consideration with a Orichalcum? Yeah, Metallicize is just not good enough. I mean, we use Orichalcum every turn anyways, and we are okay if we take some damage. I mean, Frozen Eye is clear, yeah? And if we buy Frozen Eye, we don't have money left for anything else. So yeah, that's... yeah. So it's never the shop. I am reasonably afraid of the Burning Elite. This is never a Burning Elite, no? Okay. So... so here we have Power Through, Impervious, Bash. Literally, really sad. Yeah, because we can block in with Shrug It Off, Power Through. This is so bad. Okay, I see. No, actually, it's not even that bad. We can actually Perfect Strike Power Through. And then we go 5. And specifically for this situation, it's pretty cool to know, right? maybe we should just use the potion. We have 50%. So that this would bring to 9. And 9 is weird or what? But 17 is perfect. So 37, 17. This plus this. Orichalcum. Yeah, let's do that. So this into this. No, did I say this into this? Into this. Power through again. No. Power through place again. And then we now kill with a bash and strike. Again, full energy, but now perfect lethal Orichalcum. And now we don't never take a very big hit, right? Because we basically opted out of that. Uppercut. I mean, this is lethal, that's clear, but we can also maybe play more cards. Yeah, we can also just play lethal, it's okay. So get the gold back. Strike is upgraded. This is non-strike attack, non-strike attack, and upgraded strike attack. It's just very good. Now we have the artifact against Frails. That's good. Okay. Nature's BF says we're looking more and more barricade-ish. Yeah, but for playing barricade-ish, you need to have a barricade. That's like how it works. I mean, it's... I know it's obvious, but... I mean, I thought I pointed out again. So this red will upgrade, so... Gentleman hates this fight. I'm really afraid of the next few floors. You mean because we are forcing or we are facing advanced enemies in Act 2 being on 3 energy? I definitely hear you on that. That's not an ideal situation to be in. I mean, even this already. I mean, usually you face the... That's actually already horrible. That's actually already very bad. So... I'm currently thinking maybe even vulnerable this. So... If you do that, bring it to 20, no? And that's bad. That's like very bad. Ah. We are not good, guys. But we also never claim to be, right? Like, we can only work with what we have. What I'm saying is we could play Shrugged and Bashed on the back one. This goes to 20. And we are here. And it's 2 cards, right? So Ink Bottle goes to 7. So we are here. Yeah. And 7 is not good. I mean, effectively, if we do that, we could actually play Shrugged Off into Power Through. Shrugged Off Power Through, but then we also have wounds in the deck. So it's weird. We draw from the cube. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We can Shrug It Off Power Through. 23. That should... we are not frail. Yeah. So 23 is not bad. This, for example. Yeah. Not playing what with the end that I learned that Perfect Strike is trash. No, I was actually just I mean yes and no. I was like I got told that Perfect Strike is trash. So if I would have just followed the information, like the common knowledge, I would have never even picked Perfect Strike. So I think at the beginning, like at the very beginning, that's already quite a while ago, I then picked Perfect Strike. And it somehow didn't work out, you know. Like I picked Perfect Strike, but somehow you ran out of gas at the end of Act 3 and in Act 4. But the reality is not... Well, I thought, yeah, maybe people are just right about the Perfect Strike. Because like everybody is trash talking it, like kind of that it falls off very heavily. But I think the reality is that people are just not playing Perforated Strike correctly. So after having picked the one or the other forced Perforated Strike again, but then being of a stronger gameplay nature, like just being able to play it better because we developed as a player, but also, of course, once we played the Perfect Strike a second time, a third time we played it much better. I realized it's in contrary what people say, it's actually absolutely reasonable. If you play it correctly. I mean, that means you have to pick strikes, but it also means you have to be willing to also go away from the build again if everything speaks against the build. Like if the relics speak against the build, you have to convert out of the build again. But it also means that you have to be willing to fully commit to it if it's like required. So I think, yeah, people just don't play it correctly. What relics do you want with a Perforated Strike build? Strike dummy. Any kind of strength build and all those things. I mean, not strength, but you know, there are some things. Which one speaks against it? Yeah, if you don't find any Perforated Strikes. For a Perforated Strike deck, you need Perforated Strikes. Now, a Strike dummy was a joke. Like, you need more Perforated Strikes. So, if you want to have a good Perforated Strike deck, I'm looking at like 4 Perforated Strikes or something like this. And the amount, like how good Perforated... With Snecko it's clear. With Snecko and Necronomicon it rocks the house anyways. Right? That's clear. But if you are not talking about those, it's really dependent on how many Perforated Strike you get. Because one cannot carry you. Like, you cannot pick all the strikes just because of one Perforated Strike. Right? So if you get like 3-4 Perforated Strikes over the entire run, which basically means, I mean, that's why I'm currently so skeptical, you know. It's a common. We picked it up early. Early picking up is important because otherwise you cannot collect strikes. And now we just get dry. Like, no Pommel Strikes. And keep in mind, Pommel Strike, Perforated Strike, they are commons. You see them like every 5 picks. You see a Perforated Strike or a Pommel Strike. Sometimes you also see an upgraded Twin Strike. You also take. Maybe you even take an upgraded this wound White Strike. If it comes upgraded, maybe you even take that, right? So, yeah. But we are getting freaking dried out here, which is really sad. Yeah. Which relics make you deviate from Perforated Strike build? Yeah, basically like also what you see here. And like we picked good cards like Impervious, we picked Power Through, Shrug It Off upgraded, and suddenly, I don't know, you know, I mean, and now let's say we get an Art of War, which is a very good relic for a block build, but a complete garbage relic for a Perforated Strike deck, and suddenly we are not perfect, you know, like play your relics, be like a snake, yeah, you adjust to your environment, no? So what was that? My discard pile is empty. Yeah, tell me more, please. Yeah, so what was with the Shrug and Power Through? Yeah, Shrug Power Through blocks for 23. That is a full block. And then we played Twin Strike on the back, or what? I don't know. And then Ink Bottle goes off into Uppercut. So next turn we have Perforated Strike. Strike. Which basically means that... What is your alternate play? Yeah, 20 minus 14 would mean that goes to 6. Then we have Perforated Strike on the big one and Strike on the back one, but then we are vulnerable. It's just very bad, yeah. The line is good, you say? I don't know. Also, if you do that, we take 10 damage now, which is not cool. We shuffle wounds in the deck, which is not ideal. Then the follow-up where we draw Perfect Strike, Strike, Strike. We Perfect Strike this one for not real big effect, because it's not vulnerable. And strike the back one for kill, makes us vulnerable. In this turn we block with Orichalcum only, we take at least another 14. Cannabis actually used it more often and now it rocks the house. Happy to hear. So, apparently with this line we take a lot of damage. Okay, so do we find a line where we take a little bit less damage at least? I mean, I can already see, for example... Okay. We can, for example, block in more. Then we get the ink bottle faster. Ink bottle faster... We could get it to 8, but then Shrug It Off Uppercut still doesn't work. So... yeah, that we can try Shrug It Off Uppercut, but it doesn't work. So what about Impervious here? Impervious, strike back, 22. Ink Bottle on 7. Now we draw these 5. And that sucks. So what does it? I mean, this guy's on 22. 8 plus 14 is 22. That's better. No, that's better. Yeah. Cluck, cluck. 5. Ink Bottle 7. Next turn, Bash Twin Strike. Ink Bottle 9. Vulnerable, but that's okay. Smaller hit. Draw until here. Uppercut Power Through, for example. No, probably not even needed Power Through. Uppercut, strike, and then take it from there. Let's execute that. That line looks considerably better. I mean, I know we take a lot here, but well, yeah, we do. Uppercut is weakness and vulnerable. Could play that with Power Through after draw. Could also draw. I like Shrug It Off Bash next turn. So... but I also do have to wonder whether the wounds in the deck are not wrecking us. So we can invest 5 life or we can put wounds. If you invest 5 life, we will draw until here though. Was Power Through its worth its wounds at this moment? Why? Next time we have Shrug It Off and Bash. The Bash is inflicting 0 damage. We have a hard time using all cards. Yeah, but that's like we still want to draw the good cards. Okay, but before we play Shrug It Off, we might also have the thought of just striking it then, right? Because whether... No, we cannot strike it. If we strike it, it heals back. It's freaking crap, avocado. Yeah, no, strike it off is probably better. We cannot take the wounds in, right? Maybe we can. No, probably we can. Because this is 40 already. Let's do that. I think saving 5 here is legit. And then we do this. Into bash is clear, right? We need to pick the vulnerable. Yep. So these draws happen? No, that's like not surprising. Like that's just like, well, like, I'm absolutely not surprised. 9, 9 or 12. This is better, no? Unless we follow up the vulnerable. And we follow up the vulnerable. Right. Yeah, we follow up the vulnerable. We have uppercut. Oh, we also have purple strike though. Weird. So, but we definitely follow up with uppercut, or don't we? Yeah, because uppercut also weakens. Or can we kill next turn? Not really, right? 40 damage. 40 means... What? If you get the vulnerable on the uppercut as +6, what do you mean? We have the vulnerable on the uppercut anyways. We play the uppercut next turn. Yeah, we draw the uppercut next turn. Like no matter how we play it. So the question was, do we want like the 40 or do we want weaken and 20? That's kind of the question. But weaken also is vulnerable, and that was like the 6 damage or whatever that was. And then we also have something for the weak. Yeah. And if we did a 40, then it's 29 is 25, and we can never deal that anyways. So might as well just play the uppercut here. And to weaken for next turn. Yeah, for example, to weaken for next turn. Sure. You can take 3 here, but then it also heals for 3. So what? He's going to hit hard next turn? Where do you get this elaborated knowledge? Yeah, I mean, if you like with hard you mean 9 damage, then yeah, he hits very hard. Ja. Oh nein, ey. Das habe ich mich von dem Gedösel auch wieder verwirren lassen hier. I guess with strike we can clean it. Hey, the Greasy, thanks very much for your sub, man. Very much appreciated. So the blue fire around the dagger means that every damage he deals will heal him. So this guy will heal if he deals damage to you. Yeah. That's why I played some of these plays in this fight a little bit, like for example not playing strike, because then he would have like safe healed him, stuff like this. So if we go until here, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 strikes basically. Is that good? We can block for up to 10. If he hits for 21, which he does in I think 20% of the cases, we lose 11 life. 11 life multiplied 20% is already 2.2 life loss. And then we also lose some life otherwise. So we can't play Striker, we pay 2 life to win the fight. To be fair, we pay like 3 life. And if that statement is true, which it is, I should have rather played the Shrakadov instead of the Bash. I mean, it's not true now, because then we don't know. I don't know. That's why it's only fair. That's auch egal. I think this gives us halt the option to now kill... Oh, 15, yeah, that's right. No, okay, but with this we actually got the guaranteed weaken next turn. Oh, sorry, 2, yeah, true. If he shrug, it's like 2, you're right, yeah. Difference is 2. I forgot the shrug is... no, what? No, shrug was full block, right? No? No, okay, it was not the upgrade one. I thought it's the upgrade one, you're right, yeah. Difference is 2. Was ist jetzt hier los? But even if it's 2, there was 20% that this happens. And then this the life loss of 20% multiplied 5 is like 1. But then we also do not guarantee the follow-up to kill, right? Not always, at least. Depends a little bit. And if he attacks for 10, we still need to block, but we still don't wound him. Nah, I think we should have probably not, also... I think we should have probably not lost the 2 life. But instead 1. Yeah, I was a little bit confused there. Oh no, okay. We needed the uppercut, because if we don't play the uppercut, we cannot kill the next turn. So we needed to play the uppercut, so that was correct. And now we can decide whether we pay an additional 2 life to solve the fight. And I was a little bit afraid that the average life loss in this fight will be more than 2 if you now play the shrug. But the average life loss, this being permanently weakened and vulnerable, I mean, we cannot kill next turn, that we know. We could probably not even kill the turn after, so we, like in 3 turns we kill. So the question was, what does it do in 3 turns? Now next turn, if it attacks for 15, we lose like 5 life in average, like 5 life in 20% or whatever. So we knew that we already lose at least 1 life in average, and the other one like was 2 life. And so all the situations combined would have probably led to 1 life loss. Most likely. Because we would have also eat the frail. Right? But then again, maybe not. Because our draw was quite good. So probably it also depended on what we draw afterwards, I guess. But being on 3 energy and maybe trade is also problematic. I don't know. Was just a very, very close call. But you could have also developed the ink bottle. It was just very, very close. What rage maybe? No, Iron Wave. It comes upgraded. Don't want that? Upgrade Iron Wave and such? It's freaking upgraded. Usually upgraded cards are good. Don't see them that often, upgraded cards. You want rage because of 3 energy or what? I mean, rage with Orichalcum is somehow extremely weird. Also on 3 energy, but if you deviate from attack, this will also be complete garbage. Usually being an Act 1 card. Camersa is slightly better than Orichalcum. Yeah, but sometimes we also want to block in. I mean, we have Orichalcum. I don't know how often we really use it. We will use it very often, like if you have attacks, but if you, for example, draw Shrugged Plus, we probably want to play Shrugged Plus. And then suddenly Iron Wave plays full. Same with Power Through, same with Shrugged Miners. Not with Impervious, but yeah. Iron Wave with Orichalcum is equally weird. Yeah. But it's upgraded. And it's also empty pick otherwise, right? Oh, you mean equally weird like as a Rage? Yeah, but it's upgraded. Okay. Also about this perfect strike. Again, like it's only one. It's only one. I'm growing more and more skeptical that we can build our deck around this like as a perfect strike theme. Like the more this game develops, the more I have the feeling that yeah, that the perfect strike is not happening. Hey, Chilled Maki, thanks very much for the sub, man. So yeah. It's also directly before the Elite fight. Like, what do you... Yeah. Okay, are you happy about this or not? Yeah. We get weakened, but actually we don't. Shrug, Iron Wave, Perfect Strike. Or what? No. Probably next draw, Bash, Perfect Strike. How much is it? It's still 40 only. 48, yeah. Bash Perfect is 48. And then we can suck up... like if we do these two, we can 48. I don't know. 2 energy 27 and 2 energy 21. And the other one? How much is that? Not enough. So... Energy potion is good, yeah. This. So we can either energy potion to 5, shrug, Iron Wave. We block 26. And Perfect Strike. Shrug, Iron Wave, Perfect Strike. 7 plus 27. 34. Bring this to 14. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That guy is in 14. We cannot. We can deal 14 by playing Bash Strike. Now is it weird? Yeah. Absolutely. What is option number 2? Option number 2 is we play Bash and Perfect Strike next turn with the energy potion. Bash Perfect Strike is 4 energy, meaning we have 1 energy left. Can use that into strike. Benefit, we can also deal the damage now onto other targets. Which other targets? Yeah, the front boy. Like, bam, yeah. What is the benefit as well? So what did I say? Okay. Huh? Okay, I do it again, sorry. Line number 1, Shrug It Off, Iron Wave 7, Perfect Strike 27. Meaning 34. And next turn we can spend all energy to kill this guy. Result, this guy's dead, the other one are full life. Or, option number 2, we play not this Shrug, but we play this. We take 3 more, but for that we deal some damage on this guy already. And the next turn, we can actually do this, and deal even more damage. So we basically invest 3 life to deal more damage. Not only is it about that, but we will also, with 1 less draw, we go here. We will draw 2 for 6, but Power Through is still there. So then we probably take... Yeah, then we draw these 2 cards. Yeah, long story short is we can play Uppercut and Power Through. And we also go into the shuffle. So I like that probably more. Yeah, because also of the damage we deal on the blue one. Bash and Perfect Strike kill the back one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 48. Okay, so keep in mind we have Dreamcatch. Like everything is not so bad with the Dreamcatch, you know. Can get like we are squeezing out Dreamcatch value, and that was the plan all along, right? That was the freaking plan all along. We could block 5. We can also deal 6. I don't know about dealing 6. Seems to be stupid. Ah, tough business, man. Tough freaking business. Ugh. You see, we are utilizing our life. Now, you might also see maybe Fairy Bottle, right? But that is not bad, you know. It's Fairy Bottle wants to be used. So if we can actually utilize the Fairy Bottle, that is that's great. Is it like insane? No, but it's great. It's great to use the Fairy Bottle. It's really good, guys. It's really good if you can use it. Yeah, it's really good. And if you can use the Dreamcatcher, that's amazing. That's amazing, you know. That's really, really cool. And if we wanted to go to the shop, we needed to do that. So we could not even dodge the elite here. But we could dodge this elite if we really want, you know. And having like the rest places to sleep with the Dreamcatcher. Usually the Dreamcatcher is a complete trash relic, you know. Completely bad. Garbage like hell. And we can develop it to an actual... Yeah, considerably okay relic. I mean, that's nice, you know. That's nice. Okay, so this is not nice though. This is 13 plus 14 is 20. Yeah. 2 cards, draw Perfect Strike. Yeah, I know. We are looking to kill this slaver soon. I think more wounds matter less with the Orichalcum. I do not mind doing this. I mean, this is also -4, so it's 18. Could Uppercut Powers through here. Impervious means we can draw next turn. Yeah, we could also Impervious and then Perfect Strike. But this is only 33. 27 plus 6. So... it's just not doing it. You really want to kill this dude, you know. At the same time, how is that? Like, how much damage do we draw if we draw until here? We draw 2 for 6 or something, right? So we can deal the infamous 17 again. So No, it's not good. Like, next turn we face 10. We face 10 plus... we face 10 plus 13 next... like 10 plus 10. Next turn we face 20. And we can only block 13 of that. So, it's... 25, and we said this is actually it's 12 plus 9 is 21. What? Why not impervious twin strike? Yeah, because then you still do not kill the blue slaver next turn. This is bad. Just uppercut. What about uppercut twin strike? Is that crazy? No, like if he played, I don't just forget the only uppercut suggestion. I mean, if I play aggressive, I play uppercut twin strike, of course. Yeah, sure. I'm just considering. I mean, the just uppercut was never on the table. Yeah, I don't know. Like usually, if you play something and it looks, you know, like. How to say, like sometimes people tend to do plays which are very fancy, you know, like doing something very specific because it looks so clever. And usually if something looks extremely clever and you do weird like very weird stuff, that's usually a complete garbage play. Yeah. I saw that also in Hearthstone all the time. Like people like, I mean, I got asked one time why, like, what the secret of Hearthstone was, and I was like, yeah, just spend your freaking energy. Yeah, people kept cards in their hand. They didn't play cards, like, they didn't play the curve, for example, because like something fancy, and I was like, I mean, that the chance that you, not like the chance that you can make such a clever play to play off curve. It's so, because as you know, Hearthstone is very snowbally, so it was like, yeah, I couldn't believe my eyes, you know, because that's like the fundamental of the game. And one fundamental of this game is spend your freaking energy. So, man, like if you find a line where you do not spend your energy, it's probably a wrong line, you know. Yeah, I mean, unless you see lethal next turn, right? But doesn't matter yet. Okay. Lucas says someone said some coach plays faster with Frozen Eye 2 floors than 30 minutes ago. But you do not really believe that we would have not taken half an hour in these two fights otherwise. I mean, These fights could have also went like an hour or 1.5 without Frozen Eye. Because like in these fights we are dying, so we would have I'm not even kidding. Like we would have min-maxed about not dying every turn. Which like would have cost like 10-15 minutes per turn. Yeah. No, it's this the other thing. It's misconceptions left and right, like. Ach man, echt. Yeah. So schade. Nee, it's always like people only want to see what they want to see. Hence not developing. It's really sad. Like you see that every freaking day. I mean, every freaking day. Like just trying to forfeit, like just trying to manifest their own beliefs and trying to find reasoning for that. Yeah. Even if somebody tells them something clever, they just disregard it and try like filter in the future. Like it's like, yeah. So to this play here. Yeah, nothing works out as we see. So we need to find a way how to minimize the heat. So again, I have to ask about the blue slaver. There are two things we can do. We can kill the blue slaver next turn, which will cost us. Or we can not kill the blue slaver next turn. So let's take a look first at the line which does not kill the blue slaver. Uppercut powers through, get wounds. Uppercut brings it to 18 damage total, wound as we go to 5. Next turn we can expect attacks. 9 plus 10, 19. We are at 5. We draw these 6. We are still at 5. Now, I just assume that we play defend, shrug it off, strike. Because otherwise the play would not make sense at all. So I said we are at 5, right? And we block 13 and they attack us for 18. 19. Means we lose the bottle. Anyways. So let's take a look at the play which actually kills the slaver. Uppercut twin strike, that would be 27, bring it to 11. And that would actually mean that, of course, we will get the proc from this Taskmaster, unless we want to weaken the Taskmaster, but that we don't do. So we proc the Perennial Bottle immediately. The benefit is next turn we play Bash to kill. Well, even... yeah, we need Bash to kill, right? Because this is 27, 11, Bash to kill. And then we have Shrug it off and we take only 2 additional. With this play we draw 2 cards. So we go here, we draw 5, Shrug, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shrug, full block, Iron Wave, strike, can we kill red next turn? No, but why? Also, why would we? Sometimes you play it the hard way. Sometimes you have to do it the hard way. If you want to draw the defend, which we probably want to, we can also not play Shrug and play defend instead. We want to draw a life card, so any block is also blocking us in. Yeah. Here we have Shrug of Purple Strike. We will take damage. Then we have Power Through, so we won't take damage. Then we have Shrug it off, we won't take damage. No, I should have calculated it. I don't know. No, I should have definitely calculated that. But, hey, like, okay, whatever now. I think it's just correct how we play it here. So here we say power through for no damage take. We will draw, which is fine. Perfect strike utilization again. Perfect block as well. This to advance the ink bottle makes a lot of sense. So we want to get to what? To the chest. Do we just die until then? Maybe I request some meat on the bone. Holy crap. We can block attack. Seems the best. Need to manipulate the ink bottle. It's so important here. We are dying. So we are seriously dying. So we need to manipulate everything we can. Straight and simple. Ross's scales. You must be freaking kidding me. What a trash. At least you got an attack potion. Pommel strike, yeah, but there's also disarm. You're saying that disarm is not good in the... We might just die here, honestly. How did that go so wrong? I mean, just that nothing else is good, right? I mean, everything which is not a shop is even worse. I mean, putting that aside, no, whoa, we got caught. Like, if we go here, like, there are so many hallways, like, that's ultimate rubbish. We could have then went to a rest site though. But, I mean, the only thing which the rest site is doing is like resting us up one time. And then, you know, this is all just weird, right? Then this line goes into burning. This is also burning. We could have went left, getting a rest before lead. But, meaning no shop. I mean, the shop also at the same time dodges one fight, right? So that's definitely beneficial. I mean, dodging one fight was definitely beneficial. And then we can also utilize our gold. I think we had like 200. Oh no, yeah, we got noodles. We got noodled. But we had 290 gold. So that is probably of an equivalent value of what, 150. It's twice as good as the others. No, not even twice. I mean, instead of having a break-even bad event, which is like bad because it's a fight. So it's negative for us. We get actually huge positive value. No, that was better. I mean, you don't see anything else, right? I mean, that's just... Also, if you would have gotten very stronger, we could have actually taken 3 leads as well, right? I mean, this also gives us the option to make a very strong downplay. Like, playing down very strong as well. So, there were also some question marks which make us considerably stronger as well. Yeah, just a bloody idol would have been completely nutty. Getting more perfect strikes. Maybe even upgraded, you know. I mean, there are sort of things which could have happened. No, normal. Reasonable. Without this, we would be dead, by the way. Yeah, it played a lot. So we have this, okay. 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 Yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, it's only 3 energy, which wrecks us a lot. That's also okay here, you know. Clockwork souvenir. It's good, you know. That's also okay. That's also, naya, that's okay, but it doesn't help us. It didn't help us, so it's bad. This didn't help us, and now so it's bad. This is slightly bad, you know. Naya, you know, we will live. Disarm or Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is 11 damage, draw a card. Disarm can help against some. Against Avocado, for example, exactly. It's also disarms with the Orichalcum. So disarm does not block the Orichalcum because you disarm them. It's Angry Plant, it's like against the book. It's against the bird as well. Yeah. So I guess disarm is usually at 50 gold, maybe. But with Orichalcum it's probably at 80 gold. Pommel strike is probably usually 30 gold, and I guess with the perfect strike goes for 80. I don't know. It's tough. I'm just thinking, do we really need more card draw? And I think the answer is just no currently, right? Plain and simple. This elite there. Can we ever do that? Maybe. I mean, we do have browser scales against the book. We do have weakness, uppercut, and then also disarm against the book. We are lacking energy though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit sad because we don't exactly know the impact, but yeah. Was wollen die? Sagt er das, ja? Ja, aber eigentlich...
Ah, muss ich deine gut machen.
Ja, warte. Ja, guck mal. Ihr müsst die Seite so machen, dass die dann verknüpfen. Ja, damit das dann wirklich dann wird. Naja, ich schätze mal so, schau mal. Hier. Fertig. Dass die einfach so durchgehen sind. Ich glaube, ihr habt eine Sache übersehen da. Ne? Okay, ja, gerne. Gerne. Yeah, they are playing Mimpy Pimpy, and Mimpy Pimpy is like a riddle game. Like there's a dog, and he discovers all kind of stuff, and it's like with math, and like it's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. Pimpy Mimpy or whatever, I don't know exactly. Okay, okay, disarm Iron Wave Strike. No objections, no? Disarm Iron Wave Strike. We want the big block after vulnerable anyways. Right? Or you see anything else? And then we play Perfect Strike next turn. Hope that he inflicts vulnerable. And then we draw Impervious. We won't be confused. Yeah. We won't be confused. There's only one play Pinteresting Seas. And that would be. You know that we can just also shrug it off as well. We can shrug it off 1. If we shrug it off 1, we go into draw here. And then we draw directly into this. But I don't know. That looks not ideal. I don't know. I just don't want the text for 18 now, but yeah. Or 16. Yeah. Yeah, 18 minus 2 basically, yeah. So yeah, if Sneko does that, it actually like is not good. Like then we should have played it different, no? Why am I even asking? I mean, if he would have now drawn until here, the next turn we would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if he would have attacked small. If he would have attacked... Why am I like... nein. Deswegen frage ich... Immer lasse ich mich fucking baiten, Mann. Okay. If we draw until here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So there are two options. Either it attacks big or it attacks small. If it attacks big, we just play impervious. If it attacks small, it attacks for 8. We block for 6. We take 2, so we draw 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then it attacks big. We have uppercut for weakness infliction to power through. So it actually attacks for 25, but weakened 19, power through. Uppercut, power through. Yeah. Egal. Egal. Yeah. I always wonder why people trash talk the Frozen Eye. And I guess it's probably because they don't use it, right? Because like the Frozen Eye actually gives you exactly this option, right? That you can sometimes also play a play which seems not to be obvious. Like, yeah. But whatever, Ja, Mann, ey, komm jetzt. Und jetzt suffern wir deshalb wegen dem Scheiß, oder was? Echt? Seriously? Okay, whatever. Okay. So, 17 oder 33. 16 for 2 vulnerable. But 16 is also 6 from here, so it's like 10. Du Spatz, ich bin eigentlich echt am Stream. Das
Problem ist, wenn ich ja wohl noch nicht die zweite Station erreicht habe, dann muss ich wieder von vorne gehen.
Mama schläft, oder was?
Nee. Nur die hat gesagt, frag mal so gefragt. Eigentlich hat gesagt, jetzt
Na schau mal, du legst die doch immer so, dass die Seile gehen. Schau mal. So, jetzt gehen halt die Seile so. Also meine Vermutung wäre ja wahrscheinlich. Ja. So. Dann wahrscheinlich so. Schau, und jetzt machst du das so. Ja. Man. Komm. Also what is even... Ja, not even like so. Ganz normal halt. Ja, kann ja jetzt auch nicht alles. Also ich meine, in Average, if we just take the damage, it's usually not the worst. But... Und jetzt sind wir am Arsch. Bye. I could have played this for maybe card draw, I don't know. Probably not, right? Need this maybe against other enemies. Not for sure. Yeah, that's not pretty. Yeah, because I guess impervious here is... I guess we are better off taking... the 6. I guess. We could block full here, but then we are missing out of 20, 2 weakness and 2 vulnerable. This guy will hit only for 6 next turn, so yeah, it would give us some leverage. I mean, this into this is 9 damage. It's just waiting to get like wrecked, you know. This is like calling for rating to get wrecked. You cannot wait to get wrecked. Take 6, but we block full. We knew that. Yeah, we knew that. The idea is that we also save the attack potion this way. Stressful. Slightly. The Karcher is not exactly happy anyways. The elite is not so good for us, right? We might just die. Is it confirmed? Warcry is better with Frozen Eye. This I don't know. I don't know. It has to be book or we are toast. I see. Toast against the Gremlin Leader, right? Because we cannot know what it does. And even against the book, we will have a hard time, right, on 3 energy with our loadout. Do you also have the feeling that this run goes into the wrong direction? Or do you feel like we are owning hard? Okay. What? Maybe we can high roll against the Gremlin. No. No? Where do you get this from? Yeah, if this is bludgeon, maybe. Yeah, but even then, it's... this is nonsense. The elites are wrecking us. Probably the advanced hallway also wrecks us. Yeah. But we knew that, and that is why we took the safest path. But even the safest path is sometimes not good enough. We also utilize the fairy in a bottle, and we also will use the Dreamcatcher here. Then we also take the late elite after I received all the Dreamcatcher value. And then depending on whether we got gold from the chest or not, we can even squeeze more question marks and maybe even a shop into another resting opportunity. High value dream catching again. Wow. Gentleman kind of misses the regal pillow. How so? Times you would have used it, 0. Now, specifically with the dream catch, you should not miss the regal pillow. Because with the dream catch, it's not synergetic. It's rather like, hey, you just rest. And because resting is as good as smithing, you know, you will get a lot of sustain. The regal pillow would have been really crappy. But yeah, we already got a key. So we actually are high on relics, you know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 relics. Usually 5 in Act 1, 5 in Act 2. So even if you get like 1, 2 more relics, we are, even if we skip this, we are still positive in relics. It's just that most of them, I mean, we went through them, right? I mean, this will give us some value, but later. This will give us some value, but later. The same goes for the Frozen Eye. The same goes for the Dreamcatcher. So it's not even that we are doing that completely garbagely bad. I mean, our max HP is also not high. And our deck is like, yeah, we went through it and we said it's mediocre, right? So mediocre deck, mediocre relics. And not mediocre relics. Like garbage relics, but mediocre relics because we got so many. Like mediocre, like, you know. Quantity multiplied quality is average. And deck is also average. Both average, slightly minus, right? So, but it's not completely lost as long as we can survive the next fight. The walk rate doesn't help us there. I mean, I don't see the walk rate doing much for us. Plant of Evil. If this Plant of Evil would have attacked here, we would have just been dead. I'm saying, you know. Haha, lol. Oh, next time we have Shrugged of End Power Strand. Do you know what? We don't get weakened. Oh, man, eh. This run is clutch, man. This run is clutch, but I guess you have to do clutch runs for a 65 win rate or whatever. Yeah. I mean, if you... what do you want? You want the potion? Oh, echt? Now what I'm saying, the Regal Pillow would have not, like, you would have not even used it. Like, we have to survive this fight. Tech potion for sure. How are you so certain about this? Was system wieder so sure? Is it like the certainty of usual? And what about the ink bottle? That just goes into the garbage can, yeah? Or what do you mean? Which cards goes into the garbage can? The vulnerable, the Iron Wave goes into the garbage can. Wow. Is it clever? And otherwise, we will draw these 5 next turn. Then we will have Shrugged Off, Iron Wave and Power Through. Iron Wave 5. Shrugged Off 8 is 13. Plus 11 is 24. It's exact perfect block. Because we played these 3, we draw down to Ascender's Bane. Then we draw 5 and we draw Impervious and can have a perfect block again. And you want to ruin that by wasting the attack potion now. Also highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. You are freakingly accused of wasting our attack potion and also garbaging our next turns. Nur Schwachsinn. So, 60... 26... Kill. We already have lethal, you know. And now you do not want to apply lethal. Why? Without attack potion we have lethal. We are looking at lethal here. I don't know. But no, let's not do it. Let's not execute lethal here. Why? Well, I have no clue. Oh, actually it's we are weakened but not frail. Even better. So, even better that way. Hey, these are also not like sometimes yeah, but it's okay. Like it's really whatever. So yeah, the idea is to get Impervious next turn. Yeah, so no matter what, we have to play this anyways, and now we can think about it. So think about what? Well, we can think about whether we want to draw or not, but that also gives us wounds. So probably we take the draw. Then we go here. No, we don't take the draw. Maybe not taking the draw is better. If we don't take the draw, it's actually better. Then we have Impervious next turn. Impervious defend next turn. The turn after, we got Uppercut. Now next turn, the turn after, we are not weakened. We get Uppercut for 13, this being at 30. We go to 17. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's actually a lot in this fight. Yep. It's absolutely true. Strike. Block, strike next turn. Nah, actually we have to strike. Strike. Like this. Why not disarm? Yeah, because it's lethal. Let's counter check that again, that we can play block and strike. But yeah, that's lethal. So preserved potion. Life loss 0. Mana. Hey. Preserved perfect ink bottle, yeah. Perfect ink bottle, no life loss, and preserved potion. We are healing. Yeah, we are healing. Let's get this Havoc going. There's garbage, and Havoc. Garbage, and Havoc. And Havoc will be nice once we see corruption. This run is blessed. Yeah, blessed, yeah. The armament is complete rubbish. Cannot. Once we see corruption, yeah, then it's really good. And before, I mean, these two are garbage, you know, so let's... this gives us option to go here or here, this gives us option to go here or here. If we go here, we have to do this anyways. And we want the question mark anyway, so... This option is not valuable, this option is valuable. Okay. Self-forming clay and preserved insect, yeah? Preserved insect is lit. And self-forming clay. I mean, you know, we have Runic Cube. So it's not that we are not always wanting to pick these self-harm cards. It's just that we don't see them. But maybe we see them at the campfire now. Coaching roasted. Boom! Body slam upgraded. Okay, perfected strike is out of the window. Perfected freaking strike is so freaking out of the window. I cannot see it. Why? Because it's so far away. No, it's like freaking body slam upgraded now. Body slam upgraded. It's green. We get cards which are good in the late game. We receive them upgraded, hyper upgraded. We receive a lifeline, extra lifeline. We receive extra power hyper mega clash against the elites of any kind of form in any way and imaginable. Gleichzeitig extra hyper mega ultra heal. Extra hyper mega ultra heal. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we pay you. Of course. Remove and upgrade is better than remove or upgrade. If you remove, what do we remove? Also now Iron Wave body slam suddenly, no? Are we going to that shop? Also we can upgrade, remove, or remove and upgrade, but upgrade would be random. So do we have must upgrade? I don't know. Isn't upgrading what? Impervious better with the body slam pickup? Yeah, but Impervious does overpower, you know. And Disarm is also weird. And Havoc, yes, would be an energy upgrade, but not as good as this upgrade. So I don't know. I'm not like... I would say pinpointing an upgrade is probably 20 gold better than random. So we can actually pay 60 gold, but actually 80 gold to remove a card. That's good. To the shop. Yeah, because monsters suck on 3 energy. On the other hand, we also want to have card choices. So actually it's really, really weird. It's really weird. Because we want to have card choices. I mean, we can get card choices from campfires though, right? Funny. Yeah, we can go to a campfire for card choices, but yeah. Next deck, we really want to farm question marks. We need to convert this into 333 gold. That's like a must. So, if we pay him 50 to upgrade a card, then we have 150, 180, 190 with the golden idol. And then you want 190 into shop, yeah? Weird. Card choice of campfire also speak for normal, because we utilize life to heal afterwards. Yeah, but our life total is not infinite, right? I mean, what do you expect? Like, if this lot of gremlins, despite of this, we might still have trouble. Even with this. Against Book of Stabbing, same. So, maybe we go to 20, and then we nearly die. I mean, what I'm saying is we always rest here anyways. Like, that is not... No. You mean Impervious doesn't block full anyways against Elite sometimes? And if we get duplication, like a mirror in the shop, we can mirror the Impervious, which is huge. Yeah. Also question mark event, duplicate Impervious, which is huge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and remove, you also don't know what to remove or what. Removing block is weird because we might find corruption. Removing strike is weird because we make our permanent strike weaker. Yeah. Okay. And you sure that we want to go to the shop, yeah? Small... Climb, please someone. Okay. Hey, it's so good that they are like weakened, you know. Okay. Is there any consideration for an attack potion here? Yeah. Sure. I mean, currently we have block 15 into uppercut on the big and slam. It's weird, right? I mean, next turn is not bad. Next turn we have bad. Yeah, attack potion seems absolutely reasonable, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. What is the top card in our deck we would exhaust? What do you mean top card? I mean, we would never play, also what do you mean? Like, we play power through, the top card, I don't know. Like, we play power through, yeah, also, we still play power through and uppercut. And we replace our hand. So power through and, also power through uppercut, and we get 2 wounds, so we can exhaust. But we play body slam. So we play power through body slam, for that we receive 2 wounds. And uppercut, yeah. So we get 5. Now 5 cards would be 35. And yeah, or 50 on the ground. Like, it depends, yeah. So what, we have 90 damage. I don't know how you get to 90, but no, we don't have 90 damage. Or you mean generally if you put everything on the gremlin leader or what? If you put everything on the gremlin leader, we are probably around this magnitude, maybe. Yeah. What would that be? 13, no, we are not 35, 85, right? 85 damage. So, and you're saying it's beneficial to ignore the small gremlin or what? Would leave him at 31 and vulnerable. Yeah, and the 9 damage from the thorns. So 20, 26 and vulnerable. But we take damage. Straight up, right? I mean, we take 12 damage if you play it this way. The next draw would be then these 5. And I mean, no doubt we will solve, you know, like, it definitely solves, but is that the best we can come up with? Not that bad. Yeah. Just body slam the front to save some HP. Yeah. I think it's definitely the play, and then the question is what we body slam. Yeah. I have the same. So power through uppercut. And yeah, basically now we have the decision. We can body slam front. Then we also don't take damage next turn. I like that. 50, going to 53, going to 44. 1 vulnerable. 44, 1 vulnerable. 44, 1 vulnerable. We go here. We can then play Havoc on the Perfect Strike, killing this or killing... either it kills this or it kills Mad Gremlin. 44 is 32, but then she will probably summon again. So, yeah. Finger of Death. And we take 2. Very convenient. So we could also actually play. Oh, we are just one shy. You see, 7 plus 6 is 13. We're just one shy of that. But she will buff. If she buffs next turn, she probably doesn't attack. But she summons. We could... No. It's... No, yeah, actually we just have guaranteed lethal if he bash... If he bash Iron Wave, we have guaranteed lethal. Yeah. Better. We actually had 64 with the silent. Yeah. 64. Strike advances the ink bottle the most. Yeah, 94 with the Watcher. That's right. Shuriken. Hey, Shuriken Iron Wave. What do you know? It's not even good. Potion is not even good. Did you lose how much life in this fight? Rhetorical question, because we gained life in that fight. Okay, yeah. What? Speed Potion is pretty good with Clockwork. That's right. We can win this fight with a +5 dexterity. Yeah. Yeah. Spot weakness is trash, bludgeon is trash, searing blow is trash. Where is the self-wounding? I mean, it's true that if we play this, we will take a lot of wound, like we will take a lot of HP loss. But I mean, from cards. What you say? Rhetorical, not rhetorical. Okay, rhetorical. Where are the self-wounding cards? Bloodletting, Insanity with self-forming clay. Basically, you play it for free. Insanity with this because you play it for free. Effectively, with the bloodletting, you just receive 2 energy for nothing. Like, and that's every fight. So if you find a bloodletting, it's like 2 relics. But at least like 1 relic. Brutality, it basically draws us 2 cards per turn with the creating and generating as block for nothing. Like, even Combust is like block and card draw every turn. Man, I don't know. So, given that this fight went so easily, maybe we should take this. Should have I removed the strike? I don't know. Oh yeah, the combat draw doesn't work, you're right. Yeah, the combat doesn't give us draw, you're right. I always forget about this interaction. Because it's so non-intuitive to me. Now with 37, and with the solve for the boss, the fight looks not so bad. You think that's solve? You think that's half solved, right? 5 dexterity. See myself. Without AoE? Oh, still super tough. On 3 energy without AoE. The body slam will help some, but... No, my problem is we cannot get rid of the small minions. Even with 5 dexterity. The small minions, what do we do against them? Currently we only have body slam, that's about it. And 3 energy, that's just a joke. Such a joke. Disarm is not good against that boss. Maybe spend our gold. We also receive more card options in the shop as well. You know, I'm buying a bloodletting. I'm seriously do. Like, if there's a bloodletting in the shop, I freakingly buy it. Shop after question mark can give us a bigger power up. You mean... Oh yeah, you mean this is better than this, yeah. Right? Yeah. I mean the normal will cost us life. And then... Yeah, I don't know. I also think we need the power up. Yeah. Something in me tells me we are not equipped for the boss fight. Somehow, I don't know. And it's not that the monster... Yeah, the shop should help us more than the monster, right? I don't even know what the monster should give us. Normal might give us 6 HP, that's insanely optimistic. That normally gives us 6 HP. Insanely optimistic, like, slash. So it does make sense. Like, we will take a lot of damage, that's how it works. And the only question is how much damage will we take. Yeah. We will lose it. Ah, the Iron Wave strikes again, yeah. Crimson says this is actually a really bad fight for us too. Yeah, klar. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we have a lot of bad fights. Yeah, bad turns with the sheet. Yeah. Okay. We get 1 strength of the shuriken. Yeah, we do. We do. So do we want to play Shrugged or not? Can the potion fix this fight? Yeah, we are using the potion, yeah. I don't think so. What do you mean even with the fixing the fight? Don't you think you're a little bit too afraid of this, or? I don't know. I mean, it's not pretty, but is it really that bad? I mean, sure, before we die, we use the potion. We all don't we just take damage. The other question is how much. No. So, what was that? Whether we want to draw until here or until here. So, if you draw until here, okay, we also lose damage, but we would have one. Like, one. We could plan for the full first cycle, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for example. And then... That's bad, right? Or maybe it's true. Maybe we really have to use it. I mean, against the collector, the artifact plays. But against these, the artifact does not play. So, yeah. I mean, if we, for example, if we do it without this, 8, 14, 21. No, wait. Also, strike 6, iron wave 7, 13. Block 15. 13 plus 15, 28, 22. Bring this to 22. Next turn. Let's see if we get really deep like this. But then if we havoc this, we can never... oh yeah, but we can shrug it off, right? Okay, but we could also go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then we cannot play this. So 22 would be 25. Which is weird. Because we don't have that. So let's make it 22. 22. This is exactly 19. So that's not good. So even if he could kill with this, for example, I mean the birds attack us for 6 and 6. So we have this, okay. So next turn they attack us for 11 and 11. And even if we do an uppercut, we are still faced by 18. But let's hypothetically think we do that. So we would have 14 plus 10, 24. Now the turn after, they attack for 16. And we can perfectly strike one away. Strike the other. The other attacks for 16. 16 plus a recalcum. So, but that's all hypothetical because we cannot even kill the first one, apparently. If we took 1 damage, we gain 3 block. So you're saying it looks like a potion use. Yeah, but I don't even know. Okay, then we killed one. And the other one not. And now what you're saying? Oh yeah, it attacks for 16. So now we take hit again. And now it attacks for 21. But we can probably weaken it. But weaken means not killing it. So we take damage again. And you're saying we can mitigate this by using the speed potion. Can we? And how much? Now, if you use a speed potion, we do not play the... we probably still play the strike or what? The block is 10, and the strike is 6, but strength. So if we use that, we can now deal more damage. That's needed, right? I don't see how we do it without this difficult, yeah, but it's like 6, 13 plus 15. It's 28. And 22 we can just not deal, right? We can just not deal 22 next turn. So... even if we draw until here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we cannot deal 22. And if we cannot deal 22, we take even another 6, right? Well, unless we play power through. So power through, bash on the 22, but then we just delay everything so heavy, which sucks. We could also power through 16, exhaust this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we could, for example, impervious. It's bad. Or we can kill one, but then we get attacked by 22. Right. Unless we take the 1/3 to hit it. Yeah, sure. But we don't. So apparently this will save us a lot of life, right? How much really? Just by inflicting more damage now, probably some. We said this is delta of 4. So delta of 4 damage for 1 strength. This is already 2. So probably rather the 1 strength. So it would probably look like that we only get Shrugged Off more with the dexterity potion. But the 5 damage is important. So... oh no, actually Iron Wave 2. 12 plus 13, 25. $31. 38. Bring it to 12. We are deep here. We are here. And we could play Shrugged Off Twin Strike to kill. Shrugged Off Twin Strike to kill. Shrugged Off Twin Strike. Havoc Disarm. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't know. Shrug it off. Iron Wave. Reich, Body Slam. It's okay that we use it like for the artifact. It's fine. Shrug it off. Twin Strike. Havoc or Strike. If strike these 5. I'd like to disarm. Right. Then we draw these 5. We can uppercut block. It's better, right? Or do we want to do a 7? No. Yeah, we also draw one more, exactly. Now we have block 10 if you wanted. This guy is disarmed. I wanted to go on the smaller one anyways. So if he also weakness is same, weakness is same. That's must. Unless we want to go impervious. That seems stupid. 10 damage or 4 block. Perfect strike kills next turn. Also guaranteed kill. So probably this. Crappy hand. It's okay though, I mean. That's the obvious play. Yeah, and then we have block in. Block in forever now. Did you have a good potion use? I would think so. I would think so, yeah. Right? Hey, Violence MK, thanks very much for your submit. Yeah, potion and artifact utilization was both very nice. And the artifact potion, the artifact actually plays here, so that's fine. Havoc or Shrug It Off? What do we like? Given that we also have the Frozen Eye, which one is better? Havoc is better because we don't want to draw another card, right? We are energy starved, not card draw starved. Where's the freaking self farm? Yeah, Havoc is also a much better upgrade. Like, if we ever upgrade the energy upgrade, it will shine in the brightest light. If. But you know, like if you do it, it will shine a lot. Like once it's upgraded. If you receive another upgraded, if you receive upgraded armaments, insane. If you get apotheosis, insane. If you receive blah blah bloop, insane. Havoc can create like insanity once upgraded. It's definitely better than this once upgraded, but what Quasi feels like the Shrug will play more frequently than the Havoc. Huh? Ah, Calvin says, hey brother, Kappa. Yeah, Unique Zebra was asking, hey brother, have you thought about you could be part of a research project concerning the game theory, Yeah. In the ghetto, man. In the ghetto where we are all brothers. Okay, yeah, sure. What about this here? Havoc and Tragadov. See you in the ghetto. Okay. Here. What's this here? So, I don't even know what speaks for what. I would assume the Havoc is just positive because our deck cost is positive. Why do you believe that Tragadov is better than Havoc? Boiling down our deck to a very small amount can also be nice with the body slam. If we exhaust all the strikes, we exhaust all perforated strike, we might get like later to a small deck with block body slam, block body slam. Yeah. Yeah. But only body slam speaks for Shrug? No, I think body slam speaks for Havoc actually. Hmm. If you could buy this, that would be pretty cool. There's a flex potion if you want that, but okay, we don't have a bloodletting or any self wound in the deck. Like, I don't see any self wound. Earl of Norway says demon form is pretty good with Havoc. Demon form. I mean, do we have any powers? No. So pellets are off this table. Are we already... Okay. Maybe demon form Havoc is really possible. I don't know. Is armament upgrade a bit too big of a waste? Ja, klar. Klar. Given that you also want to rest now, to make use of the dream catch. Also cost gold, putting that aside. Demon form, yeah. And so we boil the deck down to the big cards. With the Havoc. We use Havoc to make the deck small to draw then into our Salt Boomerang, which is upgraded every turn. Wow. It also makes sense, yeah. No, madness is not good. While it's wondering about the demon for monster energy, that doesn't make it worse. You can, if you draw it, you don't play it. And the only thing is that you try to set it up with Havoc. That's the only purpose. But I still don't know whether we should not just go for exhaust down to body slam, and then we block body slam, block body slam, block body slam, block body slam. Do we need a flex potion to win the boss fight? And lose artifact? I don't even know. I mean, is it even positive? I mean, what does it cancel out? The weakness, right? Or what? I mean, weakness on 20 damage cards or what? How much damage do we deal? Yeah, probably at the end 60 minus 4. I don't even know whether the artifact is not better without the flex. Even with the energy potion, we can sometimes play the demon form. It's true. Flex is 3 turns of value before weakness. Or even 4 turns of value before weakness. The pellets. The pellets were never of the discussion. The demon form bad card in general or just in this one generally. Generally not so good. I mean, unless you can play it for free with Havoc. Like, if you can play it for free with Havoc, that's a different story. And... yeah. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, there was some discussion. About this or this potion. Or remove. Do we have good removes? Well, I mean, the remove comes down for 75 gold. So that's cool. Do we ever convert it? Yes, of course. Pincer wants to remove some defend. With the body slam in the deck now, we want to remove defend. I don't think so. Madness is not really that energy positive. Dexterity potion will make body slam better and leave the artifact open. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I take a break. I cannot. I have to. It was just exhausting. The last fights, the entire run is very exhausting. We are running around. I will take a 10-minute break. My brain cannot process. It's like we are fighting every fight for survival. From here we had every fight for survival. Was crazy, and like every fight is like just for survival, and our relics are like weird garbage, and weirdly not synergetic. Our deck is like a crap pile and we are sitting on 3 energy. On a miraculous way, we could never find any HP, which is baffling me. And also no cheap cards. So we are energy starved like crazy. There is now the demon form, which is completely not fitting into our deck. There's a remove, which I have no clue what to remove if you would remove. And then I don't even know which potion to buy. So, yeah. Ja, bitte? Ja.
Nein!
Ja, durchlaufen. Ja, ja. Ich mach das. Du Sophia, wenn es mir so herbringst, dann sei doch geduldig. Hier, geht auch, ne? Ja, machen wir jetzt. Ja, denkst du gerade? Ja, auf die Sachen, genau. Wir wollen nach wohin? Was meinst du mit nach links?
Dahin!
Ja, wenn du mir nicht immer rein... Was, also...
Weißt du was? Du weißt, dass wir jetzt nicht eigentlich sind, aber nicht das. Aber nicht danach.
Also, wir gehen hier runter, oder?
Ja. Aber auch.
Wie springen? Ne, so, ja. Dann laufen wir doch einfach.
Man kann mich auch was essen.
Schau mal, das ist ein Baum. Oh. Ja, Pause, ja, ja. Ja, klar, ja. But how terrible is Cleave? Horrible. Okay. I have no clue. I really don't. I have the feeling that 2 dexterity... I don't know. I have the feeling that Demon Form could help us. No, I don't want that. Demon Form with Shuriken. That's like the most stupidest thing ever, man. No way we are doing that, right? Okay, we have 3 options and we do 2 of these, right? We have Demon Form, Remove, and Potion. So can we rate them? Like, is something... Okay, can we already say one of these 3 is good? Or can we not? I mean, it cannot be, right? I mean, we have 2 out of 3 options and we cannot even opt out 1. I mean... 3 attacks, you mean how many turns? I don't know. Potion 7s for sure. Yeah? So you're basically saying we will have problems in the next fight. That is like your guaranteed assumption. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Parrot strike being 30, so we need to kill 1. We need to spend all our energy for 1 turn usually, yeah. How we will beat the heart, yeah. We are not quite at the heart yet. Okay. Also, yeah, okay. So we will have problems against the dudes. Okay, we could conclude this. So if we will have problems against the dudes, and we said we will, apparently, right? Because apparently this deals 45 with vulnerable, like 50 or something. And we just don't have the longevity. We would like to have a potion, you say. Okay, fine. So we would like to have a potion, apparently. Now, if you gain 5 strength immediately, how does it influence the fight? Well, if we gain 2 dexterity, how does this influence the fight? Ja. Is the first infliction weak anyways? It is frail? I don't even know what the collector inflicts first. Collector might also actually, maybe it's frail first, I don't even know. But we will get like 1 less of the garbage. Yeah, that's true. With artifact, we get 1 less of the garbage. Crondo to kill the dude. Yeah. Rock Jackie goes back to the war cry. Yeah. The war cry is just really not good, man. Like, especially with the Frozen Eye, war cry is even getting worse, I would say. Because Frozen Eye already gives you, you know, like, war cry, you get a disadvantage and you get an advantage. The disadvantage being bigger than the advantage. And the advantage is that you probably know what is on the top of the deck. That's the biggest advantage, yeah? You can also manipulate next turn. But more than that, I think it's more important that you know what's on the top of the deck. And the Frozen Eye gives you that. So, can we please stop talking about non-upgraded war cries I didn't pick 2 hours ago and they suck? Can we please just not do that? Yeah. So I feel that also is quite childish to point out, hey, like, I mean, what is that even for a sentence, yeah? Hey man, if you would have picked something I suggested before, yeah, then we could have now maybe taken the demon form, because then Warcry would have been able to put demon form on top. I mean, seriously, like, man. Man. If you wouldn't be a regular, something like this would be actually award for the ban, honestly. Like, okay, so, okay, here. Because we are like, it's completely different, yeah? So, flex potion or dexterity potion? Yeah, and putting that aside, it would probably still not be good, but even if, you know. So, guys, do you have some starting point? I mean, you're now saying a potion for sure. Why is a potion for sure? Yeah, because we will have trouble next. Okay, okay. So it will be potion for sure. And we cannot even say which potion. If he asks, is mage still banned? Yeah, of course. Like, the bans are usually permanent. I mean, or what, like... I mean, once I invested a lot of resources to understand or to conclude that somebody is trolling or is, like, making the chat negative, like, what exactly would be the reason to bring them back into the boat? Yeah, no, yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's like, no, like, no reason for me, you know? Okay. What did he do? Mage was pretty offensive, yeah, and also toxic. Not always, but he really overdid it one time. And yeah, it's like, it's not like, hey man, like, you, like, it's not, you know, for me, bans are not a punishment. It's not a penalty. It's not like, hey man, you did something bad and now I punish you for that, and let's see in a year or something. But for me, bans is like, hey, I don't want you here in this chat. Like, for me, like, I don't want to read your crap, you know? Like, that's like what bans are for me. Like, it's not, like, I don't care, like, I don't need to punish people, you see. Like, that's not my concern. But to keep the chat clean and non-toxic, that is, like, my concern. Also, that I don't get, like, that I read too many, you know, right? I mean, it's those things. But it doesn't matter now. So, and they also don't come out of nowhere. Like, people know when it's too much, and it goes also with a warning and all those things. And, you know, like, not many people are banned here in this channel. Okay. So, please go game. Yeah. Naja. So, This is talking about talking about which, yeah. So das ist einfach nur witzig manchmal. So reasonable man, a very reasonable man. People tell. Okay, so strength or flex potion. That's our. We cannot even do that, right? I don't know. Why is that so difficult to? How many turns do we need to kill with a flex? Interesting. That's maybe a good approach. Strikes deal 11 plus vulnerable 16. So apparently we can deal damage turns 50 in the 50 damage, 60 damage with the thing. Demon form seems more like a lottery ticket than a valid strategy. But what would be a valid strategy? Like, can we smoke them if we take the strength potion? Is that possible? Smoking would mean turn 1 we deal 50, which we don't on 3 energy. On turn 2, if we deal 50 we take a lot of heat. Then we can deal 50 again, we probably take a lot of heat again. Smoking with plus 5 strength is very difficult, but I guess it's still worth it, yeah. I guess it's still worth it. Yeah. Icomancer says something again. I haven't overread it. I apparently have overread it. So what? Dexterity, yeah, to negate the weak. That's what we are talking about, yeah. What? Can also help against vulnerable and frail. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we are talking about currently. Exactly this. Naja, this is for the longer game, but this gives us much more damage. And also, I'm not sure about the argument that this is better, like, against vulnerable and frail. Because if you take this, and you don't take this, you know, you will suck in a lot of this heat because you cannot kill the little guys. And the little guys hit you for a ton. And then the question is, does like 2 blocks here and there really help you that much? And specifically if you get frail. Or is it just better to take the faster approach? Yeah. Now that's obvious, you know. Like, the question is, yeah, I mean, it's that's what we are wondering, right? I mean, like, what answers that question? Like, where are the thresholds? When we are probably on our way to answer the question. So 50 damage. Maybe we took some like bad turn or something. But I guess it's really like with 5 strengths, are we fast enough? We can kill maybe 1 guy, but can we also deal enough damage? I guess damage is more important. I would take the strengths. It's also that this will also scale us 1-2 more strengths. So I guess probably the plan to kill 1 guy and then to kill her is probably the one which carries the most expected value. Yeah. So yes, we can talk about the demon form with a couple of Havocs in the deck. I guess currently we don't have scaling, and you're saying demon's form can give us the scaling. Oh, we can also use the energy potion as well. So sometimes you really have effective damage turns. With plus 5 strengths, we are looking at 80 to 90 damage potential in 1 turn. It's also cheaper than this potion. Okay, so last question is demon form or remove. We can talk about the demon form. It's counter-synergetic with the shuriken. It's definitely... And shuriken is also strength scaling in a broader theme. Not really. On the Ironclad, not really. Does demon form fit our deck? Completely negative. Completely negative. Like, you don't have much deck control aside from Runic Cube. Yeah, and Frozen Eye, right? I mean, why do you think we have not that much deck control? It's not true. We have a little bit deck control with the Ink Bottle. We have a little bit deck control with the Runic Cube. We do have with Shruggedoff, Havoc, and Havoc. I don't know though. I mean, it's not so bad. It's not great, but it's also not that bad. As card remove goes, we never play bash any longer. It's always uppercut. No. We why? It's like we need the vulnerable. I don't think we can just remove the bash here. And Havoc also plays the bash. Yeah. So if you remove, what would we remove? Defend, in our case, right? Because strikes are 6 plus 3, number 1. Number 2, now with the flex potion specifically. Number 3, without frail. Number 4, 3 attacks give shuriken. And we also have Orichalcum. Yeah. It goes against the barricade play, but currently I just don't know. Whether we pick Snecko I have offered? I don't know. Depends on the other relic. Maybe a pure energy relic. I'd rather take the energy relic. Remove defense with body slam plus is weird. Sure. With clay it procs less often. Okay. But for the next fight, the strike is much better than the defense. For sure. If you just isolate the next fight, that is. I'm scared about the next fight. A little bit, I don't know. Not completely. Because we receive another card. And we start with 54 life. And we are willing to use both potions. So we have nearly full life. We receive another card. And we also have both potions we are able to use. The one actually being quite powerful. So... Yeah. I mean... No, the ideas is not... The idea is good. The idea is good. The ideas are... yeah. It's good. So... It's... What? Strike. Guys, which card would you like of these three? Ah, okay, Dame. Yeah, okay, you're getting... Yeah, you're seeing the energy already. I was prepared that now people are arguing for these two cards while ignoring the seeing red, but you see the energy, right? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, let's get the energy, please, right? Or do we? No, maybe we should take Pommel Strike. Havoc, probably not. Not a third non-upgraded Havoc without the demon form. Pommel Strike is tempting, but not with 3 energy. Yeah. Pommel upgrade's perfect. Yeah. That's... Yeah, I mean upgrade. +3, right? Like... Oh, you mean Pommel Strike is like upgraded, basically, yeah. Not exactly, but I hear what you're saying. So, but what about the Seeing Red? I don't even know. Is it good? I don't even know whether it's good, honestly. I mean, it trades 1 card against 1 energy. But Pommel with a Perfect Strike already in the deck. No, we definitely don't take another Havoc. But I'm also curious about this Seeing Red. We don't really have much card draw other than Shrugs. Oh yeah, we have Runic Cube, which is card draw. We have expensive cards. We have Ink Bottle, which is card. We have a lot of card draw. Yeah. Yeah, makes Uppercut less bad, Bash less bad. Yeah, I think Seeing Red is in order. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it should be good. It's +1 energy. I think it's just good. Yeah. Oh, but on the other hand, Pommel Strike synergizes with Frozen Eye. It also synergizes with Perfect Strike. It also synergizes now in this fight where we plan to take 5 extra strength. It also synergizes with the Shuriken a little bit. Pommel makes Havoc much better. Yeah, much better I don't know, but I hear what you're saying. It benefits also, like, it synergizes with the Havoc as well. Yeah, the Pommel Strike is also a good upgrade. If you get the upgrade at some point. And what if you receive the Force Energy? Then Seeing Red is suddenly not even that great any longer, right? Naya, Seeing Red is not an energy for free. It's energy for card draw. Yeah, it's energy for card draw. So, I'm not even sure. I think I'm thinking Pommel Strike here. I don't know. Yeah. 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 And now we are Perfect Strike again. Okay. Pommel Strike? Yes. Oh, we know what we draw. Yeah. Oh no. No! Ah, that was bad. Ah, nein. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. No. Ah, haha. Ah, hey, I'm telling you, like, my brain is just so fried, you know. That was minus 40 damage, yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit brain fry. Shrug it off. Also, this is 38. Yeah, that was brain fry. Oh, brain fry. Brain fry. Oh Mann, was bad. Das ist Upgrade oder what? Also 40. Also hätten wir jetzt blocken können. Could have blocked in. Body slam kill. Would have resulted in block in. Instead we take 20 damage now. But we also dealt a little bit more damage because of it. So I don't know. That was pretty bad. Like this. Hey, I'm just so echt exhausted schon, echt. I'm completely exhausted. Like it's how many? 3 hours? But heavy 3 hours. I always need to pay attention. Always need to pay attention. At least it's still in the deck, so it's like I don't know. Impervious is not bad later against her anyways, so so we can use that as a strength potion if you want that. As a strength plus something. We go until here. Then we havoc the uppercut or what? $27. I mean, if he could havoc the uppercut on her. One energy, 2 energy. That would require us to Man, hey. So difficult alles. Freakingly difficult every freaking turn. No, utilize our life is also not bad, you know. Like, and effectively we didn't deal more damage. We would have not dealt more damage. We would have just blocked more. That's not, like... Uppercut is the only weak. Yeah, sure, but you still want to havoc it, right? To put it on her or not. But yeah, if you bash this dude here, 27. 27, we have 7 strength. So... 27, 24, we have still 7 strengths. 16... So bad. So 16, we could play... Yeah, I think energy for Shuriken is legit here. And... yeah. And if we are playing this and this, I should have played Strike on this and Body Slam Tin for 5 more. Now I should plan out the turn and before, like the other, not the other way around. That was bad. Apparently we have 2 attacks for a kill. Now if I do this for 12, 29. And we have 14 plus 13 is 27. So exactly the damage I missed would miss then. Would be missing. Yeah, energy potion to Shuriken, I understand that we want that. Yeah, okay, come. Energy potion, Shuriken, plus the thorns. Did I not calculate them? 29, 26, 14, plus 13. No, you're right, yeah. I didn't calculate them in. So not bad. Let's do that then, right? So, attack. Is also what we want to do, yeah? No, she resummons. Hey. So I guess then we have a 50-50 under these circumstances, no? Oh yeah, we won our 50-50, guys. This is how we play it. We are the freaking players, guys. So we definitely play 3 attacks. So what about this Twin Strike? Twin Strike deals 24. How does it work if you deal the 24 on this guy and he attacks? Does she summon 2 or not? Probably, right? This guy dies and then she summons 2. Yeah, most likely. So let's play these 2 on. So yeah. So we cannot do that. So if we do 14, 12, this goes to 9, we can just strike 1 time. Strike 1 time is legit. Because I mean, on the other hand, we get Twin Strike clean kill. So let's do this. Like, that's like Twin Strike clean kill. Now, killing 1 is relatively obvious. I like to play always 3 attacks. We can, if we draw Havoc, we can play Body Slam, Shrug of Power Through. If we wait... You also get 1 Strength. I like to receive 1 Strength every turn, I don't know. Iron Wave is just good, right? On this and on this. But do you want to play Body Slam next turn? Sure. Why not, right? So on her, sure. So Twin Strike kills this guy. Then Strike, we draw this. Then 5 kites into this. Or we play Shrug of Blah. But yeah, no, I mean this is enough block for the Body Slam, right? Just blah 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 blah, right? So is it possible to kill in 2 turns? I mean, with having that much strength as we have, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know whether we cannot really farm the small minions always, like whether we cannot manipulate the small. Right? I mean, don't we waste the bottle? Yeah, what do you mean with waste? Oh, do you mean this or what? 60? 120. Now you say 120 is doable or what? But we take damage. Six. And then what? Shrug of Impervious or what? Shrug of Impervious goes like being frail. 36 block. Body Slam for 40. No, 30, we are weakened. And it's just 120 goes to 90. And then what? 90 life to go, I mean... It's 15. Plus 22. I don't know. Seems like a long stretch. Don't we have everything under control with 10 strength? Also putting that aside, why would we focus? I mean, can we not just kill attack? that wrong? Why is it kill attack? No, I think kill attack is pretty clean. I like it. Well, what is wrong with this play? Gain strength, kill one dude. Like what is wrong with that play, you know? I mean, she also having 0 strength currently. Okay, the turn after we can create impervious. I do see Shrugged of Defend. That's good, because then we also receive 1 card draw and 3 block. And in comparison to the other player, I mean. Yeah, I mean strike deals good damage. But this arm also goes out of the way. And also if this is buffed, we could also deal the 24 on the torch head if you want. That's also okay. Like probably it's okay to wait this out, right? Maybe we can try to wait this out as well, depending on what happens. With 9 strength we have a quite good yeah. $11 damage or disarm 2. Probably disarm 2 but body slam this anyways. Or do you think that we are getting 5 draw? Maybe impervious strike. So body slam I don't know. We can also target this. I am not very clear on that. I don't know. But I'm also thinking this might need to die at some point. So, you know. Okay. So, yeah. Tough calls here. Pervious blocks 30. 18, man. Oh. Oh. Yo. So we have the option to block for 3. I mean, okay. We can either kill this dude. We take 18 less. Yeah, or we block and pommel probably. Or block, but probably block pommel is better. Because we also don't draw this next turn. So... so if we do this, we block 12 more. But for that, this guy is still alive. But I guess this guy being alive is okay, because if she resummons, we actually don't even want to kill this. So... yeah. We will take some heat here. How much is it? We go to 17. So she fortifies now, like this guy again. Would be probably beneficial to... I mean, next time we want to play bash and strike. So if you can kill this now, we have less concern of this. So what about Havoc to see where this goes? Havoc, Twin Strike, Strike, Body Slam this. What? Shrug, Body Slam, Twin Strike? What? Shrug, Body Slam, Shrug. Pick it up. No. Havoc. Body Slam, Strike, Twin Strike. We draw here, then we draw 5. We can Power Through and Havoc. Power Through Havoc is possible. Yeah. I don't know, I also don't see much else. Are we in danger? Maybe. Maybe. But it's also not, you know, that we can change it that much. Oh, Shrug It Off could have done or what? Yeah, but Shrug It Off is a weird, very, very confused play, I feel. So, I don't know about the Shrug It Off thing. So, Bash means vulnerable for next turn. It is not that we have that much influence, you know. I mean, I guess one more turn and we lose all the garbage crap. What? That was optimal for damage. Slam already killed the minion. Eh? I mean, and exhausting the strike meant perfect strike dealt less. Also, first of all, Slam did not kill the minion. Body Slam dealt 9 damage. So you would have needed to play 3 attacks first before using the Body Slam. And you couldn't do that otherwise. Second, exhausting the strike meant perfect strike dealt less. But we did not even play the perfect strike. So we had 3 block? No, we didn't have. No, yeah, we had 3 block. So what? 3 block plus 9 strength, 12 damage, weaken 9. Also, even with this strength, it would have still dealt only 9. So actually, it was even required that we play a strike. Yeah, the one way or the other. But yeah. We can exhaust the block because it sucks so hard next turn. Now this turn we could deal 8 more damage. But this defense will never play anyways. So I'm actually on the train to exhaust the defense for 8 less damage. Because we can never kill next turn anyways. So, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty garbage fight, but I can definitely not say that I didn't use all the resources possible, yeah? I mean, I'm really using all the resources possible here, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. The draw in turn 1 costs us? Maybe. Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I mean, I can also not say that I don't take my time. I mean, it's like, this is probably projected into a 7-hour run or something, and mistakes happen. I cannot like, usually there are some fallbacks, you know, like kind of, if you can deal a little bit more damage. I mean, not playing the pommel strike there is, yeah, also, you know, it's like difficult to always check everything. Mistakes will happen, and the only question is how good you play, you know, like that we cannot play perfect is clear. So yeah. So, exhausting the uppercut was correct. I'm pretty certain exhausting the uppercut was correct. Let's focus, yeah. On what? We have 19 damage, 15, 22. So, kill next turn is out of the question. We can never kill next turn. But I'm still not exactly sure what that means. So do we want to draw 3 block or don't we want to draw 3 block? If she attacks again, we just dead, right? And that's 45%. So we are basically just dead in 45% of the cases. That's not so good. These guys attack us for 7, right? So apparently we just want to attack 3 times. That's what we want to do, right? Next turn we want to attack 3 times, and we want to attack 3 times again, and we hope that it's enough, right? And even then... Okay, but then it can be enough. If these 3 actually wear off, then it will be probably enough. So let's do that, right? In the other 55? Nah, we are dead. Schade. 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 Oh. I would have liked to see a little bit more of that run. Maybe a little bit with the... As we try to win that fight again with the other line. I mean, maybe with the Clockwork done something. Maybe the Matryoshka a little bit. Maybe getting a little bit more value of the Runic Cube. Maybe a little bit more Frozen Eye. I don't know. Maybe getting a little bit from this because we can do a little bit Elite farm, you know. I mean, our deck is not suitable for that, but we could have tried, you know. Saffron Clay could have tried some there. The deck itself... I mean... No, I mean, it's not good, you know. It's not good. But, the other, yeah, the other options, like... It's hindsight. I believe the rest is hindsight. Oh yeah, a block is impossible, yeah. As we can block 11... And let's assume we could block more. We still take 9 plus 43, 52. So we can never block. I think I could have tried to strike... to manipulate Perforated Strike, but even Perforated Strike manipulation would have not gotten us there. Like, given that even a Perforated Strike, I mean, then we don't deal the other damage. So the Perforated Strike is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 27, 38, but weakness, unfortunately. Okay, so let's adjust the score and try again. Yeah. I won't try too hard, I'm already a little bit exhausted, so we give it one rerun and... The demon form, no. The demon form, given like how much we increase the strength, is out of the question. I think the demon form would have certainly not been able to contribute. And hindsight, what do I think about smoking? You cannot smoke her because she will buff the minions, and then these minions will smoke you. So, ja, ist sehr gut. Einkaufen, lecker. Okay. You mean something like this, like not doing this, right? Like smoking this collector instead, and then you take 7 each turn. So usually not the best idea. This is looking so ugly. Was it always like that? These are freaking ugly turns. I don't know. But here the torch head, like not to get rid of always one torch head. I know. You don't do that. Like it's you prevent that she summons 2, and then you always kill 1. That should usually get you somewhere. Like usually. So yeah, it's definitely the wrong order, right? It's okay. It's okay. It's not too much of a big. Like it's small damage. Small damage. I mean, that being said, like what we see here, it doesn't look bad, right? I mean, not that bad, I guess. So she being at 324. And now we could start to smork here, but then this smorks us for 15 each turn, you know? Like this is 10 now, but not really. So you want to... I mean, here we might be able to go in, but it's... I'm probably starting with Havoc. Aha, but then it was this. I don't even know. Can we not just try to wait this out, the garbage? 40 is 60. I mean, we can probably try and see, right? But... this looks weird, I don't know. Ja, basically because exactly this, what you see here now. Ja, ja, eben, Smoking geht halt auch nicht. Ja, also das ist halt, it's always easy to be sad, and then like, then you're sitting there and yeah, this is exactly the reason why you don't smoke, yeah. Nö, ja, ist bad. So, was ist jetzt hier? And now we could have already killed this guy, I mean, this, ja, also, ja. Ja, klar. It's like a garbage smoke, yeah. Always thinking that this like can help you and then it just cannot. So... probably correct would be this, I assume. And we have probably body slam on this. Uppercut on her. Spin strike. It's nearly a force play, right? Maybe get there this time. No. I ain't looking bad. I mean, if you... getting there? No? Yes. With the last vulnerable, with being on 3 life, min-max everything. No? Are we there? Ah! Okay. No. Yeah. Maybe the Havoc. Ah, I don't know. We are below the curve, guys. We are just freakingly below the curve. Cannot win them all. Cannot win them all. Oh. Ah, the bash uppercut order. That's right. Good that you talk about it. 3 damage lost. Maybe 4 actually. 4, right? No, 3. 2.5 damage lost. So But yeah, you see the importance of always squeezing every bit of damage. Yeah. Yeah, small glance do not really work out here. It's in hindsight knowledge, I can just show you very quickly. Yeah, why smoking is you just take so much from the small minions if you do that. I mean, given also that don't forget that the one, yeah, that what you're talking about is this, right? I mean, you're not talking about this, hopefully, right? I mean, this is completely out of the question, right? But yeah, so let's do this. Save potion for vulnerable. What do you mean? Like, didn't we already have this somehow? Yeah, probably. I think we had this order already. Ah, and then she was blocking up, and that was like where we actually said, okay, now we need to focus this as well. But yeah, so I can just show you with full focus on her, just ignoring the minions, you know, because it was like something. I mean, that being said, it can sometimes work out. I don't know, right? Can sometimes work out. Usually it doesn't, but there are specific things like where it might work out. But usually, and we will see that very quickly, very soon. Usually it doesn't work. It's like just 3. I had something I could have shrugged off for what? For the body slam. And now you receive the attack you cannot cope. And now, you see what I'm saying? This is like, and now you want to kill it after it already did all the job, right? Like, it just doesn't work that way. Yeah, smog means this. And you're at 75 and you die. So just, no, we played it out correctly. We played it correctly, just... You cannot magic, like, cannot do magic. It's like, we bought the potion. So that we also did correctly. And what we removed defend. Also that we did correctly, right? I mean, that we actually said, okay, this fight we will be probably losing, so we removed defend instead of strike. That was also correct. So, we always prioritize damage in this fight, so that was also correct. Would Demon Form help? Only if you get it at the beginning for 1 energy. And only then. Yeah. It's not that this fight is specifically long, you know. It's not like a night fight. It's, yeah. Deck doesn't have enough damage sources. We are lacking... no, that's okay, I think. No, we are just lacking energy. That's all. The Havocs didn't play. I don't know. I mean, the Havocs did play how they did, but I mean, didn't play. I don't have complaints. Havocs were fine. Yeah, Havocs were fine. No, I think Shuriken is not ideally fitting in. Preserved Insect is garbage if you can only use it for 1 elite. Self-forming Clay, we didn't have any self-wound. Bronze Scales doesn't help here. Also that as late we got it, like it's also, yeah, not that ideal. Frozen Eye only helps you if you have the tools, like energy, we didn't. Runic Cube with too little energy. Matryoshka, Dreamcatcher is, you know, like we suffer hard and now we can use the Dreamcatcher, you know what I'm saying? It's like a little bit... Golden Idol never got traded, which is okay, but you know, we didn't squeeze out max value. This was bad, that was okay, and okay. It's not so bad, you know, I mean, we got 1 dead relic, that hence the key. I think, honestly, the card choices racked us over. We never saw a lot of strikes. Specifically perforated strikes. We just didn't see them. The end of Act 1 boss relic was completely dead. Completely dead. Regal Pillow. We traded key for Regal Pillow. The end of Act 1 was completely dead. It was just, how well do I think Ectoplasm would have played? I was thinking about it, and I think Ectoplasm would... I stick to the opinion that this was the better pick than Ectoplasm. Also because we had Fairy in a Bottle. And also because we have Dreamcatcher to replenish. And that also worked, you know? I mean, it's not that it didn't work. I mean, we went through the entire act. Now, what is the problem? The problem is that we didn't find anything synergetic. Any offering, any bloodletting, any brutality, anything, honestly. Anything, you know? We never got that. That's bad, you know? Blocking wise, I think the card picks, we didn't get many upgraded cards. It's quite a difference whether these are upgraded or not, you know? So, we had a chance that these come upgraded, but they never did, you know? So, it's, we have 1 and 3 on an upgraded cards per pick, and, well, I think Shragadov was the only one which came upgraded, right? So... And Iron Wave, but Iron Wave I would have not picked otherwise, so... No, it's... Yo. I mean... Yeah. What can I say? Yeah. I'm pretty certain we can play this fight in a way that we win. With hindsight knowledge. But... That is... With hindsight knowledge. Could we end the run and check our picks? Sure. Floor 1 was Uppercut, Warcry, Pummel. That's bad. I mean, I just go through them quicker. But, yeah. We just received a lot of garbage, you know. Dark Embrace, Flex, Clash. Here we have to take Twin Strike because Thunderclap, Infernal Blade. Here we have to pick Perforated Strike because Exhume, Warcry. Very nice that we then get starved on the Perforated Strike. Here we get Burning Pact, Sever Soul, Headbutt. Here we pick Power Through. Never got anything synergetic with the Power Through. Here we skip Twin Strike, Pummel, and Rupture. I mean... Yeah. We skip Whirlwind, Clothesline, Rampage. Now that's one pick where you could where you might argue, hey, this Whirlwind. Yeah. Where could we use this Whirlwind? In any AoE fight. Our argument was a little bit that the burning is much better. The burning... Immolate. So Immolate is a boss card, and we probably most likely pick Immolate. Because it's Immolate into others, and Corruption was unpickable at that point, Barricade as well. So... I don't even know what I would pick over Immolate. Maybe Offering. Maybe not. So... Whirlwind with 3 energy is bad? No, yeah, no. Usually you pick it in the Act 1, but it's... It was also with the Perfect Strike plan. And also facing Guardian. So we knew that against Guardian it will be bad. Now we went out of the boss fight with around 25 life. But depending on our draw, it could have went really ugly. Specifically if you would have picked Whirlwind. Like Whirlwind is a completely dead card against Guardian. And being already on the Perfect Strike plan, I felt that a non-upgraded Whirlwind, also specifically at the end of Act 1, not at the beginning, but like at the beginning it's very good because you can also farm cubes. But later, it's also that we would have never been able to upgrade it. So, I mean, that's the other thing, right? I mean, how it played out, we never saw any upgrade possibility. And that would have not changed. Like, that would have been the same. What did we upgrade? Uppercut. That would have been exactly the same. We would have not upgraded Whirlwind. So, we could have also... I mean, you know, like, the Whirlwind on 5 damage is also not fulfilling. And it would have been pretty bad, honestly. Even against the birds. I mean, if you have one whirlwind which deals 15 damage for 1 energy, we can deal 15 damage for 1 energy. So it's not even that it's also non-upgraded, it's unplayable. And on 3 energy anyways. What Amika says in hindsight, it probably wins the fight. I'm not even sure. Non-upgraded? No, I don't believe that. No. Yeah. Even in hindsight, it's not a pick. Even in hindsight. Impervious Berserk Corruption. Yeah. We could have made a point for Berserk because of Artifact, but... Also not over the Impervious. I mean, if it wouldn't go against Impervious, maybe. I mean, I'm willing to take Berserk with Artifact. Also relatively happily, because it means either we use the Artifact in the fight, or if we don't use the Artifact in the fight, we can use Berserk for something else. What I mean is either we use the Artifact in the fight, or we use it for Berserk, right? But, yeah. But Impervious is just better. Yeah, no, we need to, like... yeah, and then, yeah, Heavy Blade, Shockwave, Infernal Blade. We... would that Cleave in the shop possibly get us through? Probably not. I mean, probably not. For that you have a garbage defend in your deck? I don't know. Probably not even. And even if, I mean, it's also like, that's if we die, you know. I mean, what if we would have not died? I mean, then the cleave would have been so sad. Like, so crazily sad. Heavy Blade, Shockwave, Infernal Blade. The Shockwave, auch bad. I mean, then we get a question mark, spend 50 gold. It's nice that they name it spend. Yeah, we spent 50 gold, right? Like going shopping. As you would have received anything for that crap. Honestly, we should have not even lived so long. It was only because we also purchased the Frozen Eye. And then we weren't supposed to be where we went. Honestly not. Like, we should have already died here. And if not, we should have latest died here. Look at these card choices also. I mean, it's always like 3 times garbage, 3 times garbage, 3 times garbage. Every time, there's also 3 times garbage, you know? Like, every fight, 3 times trash, 3 times trash, 3 times trash again. Body Slam was good. Yeah. These are Searing Blow, Bludgeon, Spot Weakness. I mean, come on, man. I mean, come on, you know. Spot Weakness is not even good against the boss because, yeah, well, the minions do attack. But, yeah. I mean, Spot Weakness. No. I mean, probably not. Not with the... Yeah, probably not. That we skip the Pommel Strike for Disarm with Collector as a boss. Pommel Strike is a card draw. And quite a bad one. We did skip Pommel Strike for 1 energy later. But that's the one thing. You mean at this point, right? Where is it? Here. You mean that we skipped the Disarm, Pommel Strike against the Disarm there? So first of all, we didn't have the Shuriken at that point. And second, always keep like the game state, like please do not comment on that, like if you didn't see the run, because I mean this is for example something where we were on 12 HP and we had 2 fights upcoming, being on 12 HP, and we needed to evaluate which card lets us survive in the next fights, because these were forced. And we did it by picking this arm, which then was playing against the plant in a quite a nice way. Oh yeah, because why? Yeah, exactly. Like, because we were dying here. But what I'm saying is, just watch the run, because I mean, it's obvious, right? I mean, it takes a little bit, a lot of time to answer why we did things if you didn't see the run. Like, yeah, doesn't make sense. Okay, so, yeah. So what is the conclusion? Downswing. I don't know. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, it's I don't. I guess, yeah, like a little bit. Okay, so what happens with the? Somebody said something about GME or whatever. What are they doing? The GMEs. Nothing. Nothing. They will be agony and pain. Okay. You had a pretty good innings for the past lot of games. That is true. That is true. The last games, there were a lot of games where we did well. That was the last time we actually lost. Squeezed in a Watcher game. Had good games here. Also long games, very difficult games. Also ones we were not supposed to win. Which ones were we not supposed to win? That one, we definitely were not supposed to win. That one I remember, definitely not. And this one also not. So we really made 3 very difficult runs happen as well. Yeah. Good. Another run. No. No. That was extremely taxing, and I go outside and enjoy the rest of the weather. Let's see how much of the weather is still there. It's warm. It's warm outside. I take a walk. In the park. In the ballpark. Not so much different to the Spire. Habt ihr keinen Donner und Hagel in Wien? Nee, super Wetter. Warm, warm und shiny. But it's also Vienna. And Vienna rocks. Okay. So guys, thanks very much for watching, and yeah, see you around probably tomorrow. Bye bye.